equally have a political party to manage. Whichever way you skin it, we are still playing politics. But here we are. We have inherited the asset and liability of our predecessors.
Nayaram, we have inherited asset and liability of our predecessor, including satanism and everything, Boko Haram, backwardness, everything, where Buhari left behind. Now only God go help you now. If you are expecting anything good from APC, you daydream. I'm telling you. It's not even about Tinubu anymore. Let's focus on the satanic party. I'm telling you. Tinubu came to meet people there. People they decide there when he come meet, where they already decide the government before he can become president. But those people, you know, they see them. Me, no, they see them. Make I play that part again on a year.
Whichever way you skin it, we are still playing politics. But here we are. We have inherited the asset and liability of our predecessors. And we campaign for the job. We can't complain. We got it.
In a country that works, this is the president admitting publicly that he have inherited asset and liability satanism from the previous satanic government, right? Now, in a country that works, how come this regime, this administration, the same way it declared removal of subsidy within 2 minutes, how come it did not declare Buhari arrested? A president that requested for $800 million in just 7 days left for him to leave the office. The same president that borrowed 22.7 trillion, if I'm not mistaken. Buhari should, because this is what I'm talking about all the time. Why is it that these people, they don't arrest each other? I don't know. Why is it that these people, they don't arrest each other? Is that not giving you the reason for you to know that they are only working for themselves? I don't know. Because if our country works, as you just came in, you should order the arrest of the previous president immediately. But they don't arrest each other. Tell me, how many governors does he say the other governor probe? Obaseki saying go probe Shomole 3 years ago. Now he talked that word before 4 years ago. Now we did, so he not probe anybody. I brought it here. I played the video so many times. He said it 3 times. I will probe Oshomole. I will probe Oshomole. I will probe Oshomole. As we they talk so in Odwan. Now you tell me how many governors. I just say all these new governors, not be only Tinubu or presidency. All these
Elvis, why it is not happening is because they negotiate all these things before they hand over. That is the criminal intent.
That's why I say they are satanic. They are all satanic. I bet you guys, by God's grace, Peter will be coming to power as a president. If he not arrest anybody with 300 days in office, I will use this my platform to call him out. I'm not here for any favoritism. I'm telling you, my duty is to make sure that Peter Obi becomes our president, where we can have freedom of speech, freedom of association, freedom of expression. and have a good Nigeria, social amenities and all that. That is what I'm praying for. Say me not go call them out. No, that means you don't know me. I supported Governor Obaseki to come back in office for the second tenure. I'm the only media till tomorrow that have called Obaseki consistently out. Many of you can testify to that. I'm not here for anybody. Say they do the wrong job by pretend, say because I support you. I'm not like that. I'm a very different person. That's why I consistently say I will stay alone. I prefer to stand alone as long as I know I'm saying the truth. So nothing says, no, we dey talk about Tinubu today. Tomorrow, by God's grace, we don't win the judiciary. Peter Obi come win. First 100 days in office, we don't see anybody where they arrest. I know so many of you are not going to like me again. I'm also worried the block button will be activated in case you come to the comment section. And if you're on the panel, you will be thrown out. I'm sorry. I'm not rude, but it's better I say it in advance. Because you cannot come and control me. Why you can give her time? That's what people normally say. People, are you aware that people are already saying that we should give Tinubu time? He only just got there. It's not enough now to judge him. Basically, where they all give him power. 2 minutes, never even reach 2 minutes. He don't declare what it don't affect you and I. You say we'll give him time. Do you even know the power that you hold as a president? These people, none of them arrest each others. Guess what? Do you know the people they arrest? Now the people where they fair get BB for. People where they fair hate. People where they don't fair they angry with. Not because they do something bad though. Because they offer get BB for them. They offer hate them. Then they arrest. Go and do your own research. Fact check me. Now people where they don't like before, as they all called or use the power of their office to intimidate you. They don't arrest each other. People like Babangida is enjoying he's enjoying his old age with his grandchildren after all he did in Nigeria. Obasanjo is enjoying his old age with his grandchildren. Goodluck Jonathan is enjoying his old age with his grandchildren. Who again? Mention them. Now Buhari now say they go, I don't know where they say he wrong go. He go enjoy himself. He go reach the time where he go die before he go die. Your prayer not go kill him. Your cause not go kill him. In case you they say, oh, fasting and prayer, make it go die. So bo shiba, esemo. As you go pray and speak in tongue reach, he not go die. Telling you something, if they talk something, now say we don't know what they talk. These people don't arrest each others. They don't talk to each others. Now, the president of Nigeria just admitted that he have inherited assets and liability. And he concluded by saying, we will not complain because we came through the same party. What a country. Then you see youth, Nigerian youth, some of them, they listen to me and thought they verse. Just because I'm saying the truth. They verse. Like, say they pay me to do this, right? I'm talking about your future. My future. Our future. Everybody that caused you and I division, pains, excruciating suffering, they know they go prison. In case you don't know, they know they go prison. Now only you and I, the sufferer. Now only you and I. Check our police. How much do they pay them? Sometimes we blame the police. Yes, I don't join and blame police so many times. But if you say me, if you want to be realistic, how much do they pay them? Police officer was one police officer that is my friend were telling me that was sometime last year in Nigeria. Saying 70,000 naira that they pay a month. Saying get 3 children and wife. Come look and say, police officer. Do you know if our country works? Our police officer shouldn't be any less than at least 300,000 upwards minimum. Minimum wage for police officers shouldn't be less than 300,000 naira monthly. What about our armies?
Minimum wage currently is now 43,000, sir.
You see?
For them.
That is for police.
Yeah, for a couple, plus couple.
You see now? Now, they say police now go, they intimidate you, collect money, collect bribe, we they blame them. We are not looking at the whole thing that led to it. What kind of life is this? Both the one way they hate you, say they talk, they suffer them. The police, they suffer them. The army, they suffer them. Everybody, they suffer them. Some of us just pretentiously just want to ignore it. Nobody, they go prison. Sad. Sad. I want us to talk, my people. I don't want to continue with that video anymore. Get where I be one me when I listen again, but no need. Because it is everything they make me vex. They make me vex to know that nobody they go prison. You know what? You know the people where they use this power to intimidate. Now come on now, so come on now, where they tell the truth or where you not do anything. You go. You know, now, are you aware, say, now only Nigeria, they call police, use your phone, call police, say, hello, police, I beg, help me arrest my neighbor. He insult my wife yesterday. Police will call, say, madam, you're under arrest. Oh, guy, you're under, just like that. Done. Done. What a country where everybody intimidate everybody. Everybody oppress everybody. Since you were born, the oppression, suppression, intimidation have been there, still there. Probably will continue to be there. If Peter Obi cannot become the president, it will be there. What are you saying? What are you saying? Oh, they're paying for ASI, they talk about it. Now, so, you know, everything that they talk, you don't feel to remove anyone from inside. It's just the truth. You feel you come from abroad, now, person will all hate you. If you don't know, so you not get level, you just say, make police arrest you. Police will come arrest you. They don't tell you why they arrest you. They'll very all take you, go say, put you for inside back counter. Before you say, you check your body, you just spend 24 hours there. If only say you don't get level, but if you get level, they can be sued for arresting you for no reason. So they will also pay a lot of damages. But how many people know this law? How many? We can't continue like this. Charles, Ezedoven, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, like and share. Like and share. You know, Nigeria doesn't look like a country to me. I'm sorry. I love my country. Don't get me wrong. I love Nigeria so much. I really love Nigeria. But the only thing that we are enjoying in Nigeria today as citizens are what we created by ourselves, not what the government is doing for us. The government don't care about us. A minimum wage normally at this moment shouldn't be less than 100,000 naira. Even 100,000 naira is still too small. It's just that I don't want to exaggerate. If you ask me, say what kind of minimum wage do you think that will put a smile on Nigerians' faces? It's 200,000 naira. Then some people say, well, get inflation, you're not going to work, you're not going to work. It's supposed to be 200K. Guys, press on the like, but we have 267 likes. We have over 800 people watching us. Please press on the like button now. You know, I'm not going to take and go 400. We currently have 267. Press it, please. Thank you very much. God bless you all. How long are we going to continue like this? How long? Nothing is working. Do you know that sometimes how you look and say, ah, God, how long will they talk like this? We will talk, even though we know that our talk is affecting them, but the changes, we are not seeing it. We are not seeing it. We are not seeing it. Let me hear from the people on the panel. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you once again. I'll go on a quick break. When I come back, I just want to hear from others because maybe I might be wrong with everything I'm saying. Maybe let's hear from other people perception over what I'm saying. Thank you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sindubu. Nibu kalabati sindubu. Ojo biete, nibu kalabao. Nibu kalabano. Nibu kalabati sindubu. Ojo biobi go nibu kalaba. Chikani nibu kalabao. Nibu kalabati sindubu.
All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I already have somebody calling in. Let me hear from this person. Good afternoon to you. Your name, or rather, good evening. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening, Elvis. Ross Elvis. Good evening, everybody. I'm called from Italy.
Okay, what to be your name, sir?
My name is Sunny. I'm from Edo State.
Okay, you they watch us right now?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay,
yes.
talk to
So,
us. You get 2 minutes, sir. Go ahead. 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much, Elvis. I just want to appreciate you. I just want to still let you know you will never lose anything. You understand? You will never lose anything. Just stand for your truth. I really appreciate you. I don't want you to feel down. You need to stay focused all the time because we are hoping you. You need to be strong for us. You need to be strong. We need to put our trust in God. You understand? Because even me, the way I feel now, I never feel so before. I feel that sort of, but now I really put hope for God. I really believe God will do something. Yeah, I really believe.
Thank you.
Let be strong all the time. Yeah, I really believe that process is God will do something.
Amen.
I want you to be strong for us. So yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. I really appreciate you too. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you.
God bless.
Wow, that's I'm happy I picked that call. That's very, very encouraging. May God bless you. Thank you very much, sir. All right, Nicholas Madu, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. I really do appreciate you. Thanks. Yes, I'm very, very strong by God's grace with people like you supporting us, encouraging us with your kind words. Yes, I appreciate you, sir. Thank you, everybody that supported us. Please, guys, continue to press on the like button. It's very, very important to us. Let me prioritize callers at this particular moment. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello?
Hello, sir. I can hear you. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm Abdul. I'm calling you for Czech.
You are calling from Czech?
Yeah, Czech Republic.
Okay, Czech Republic. Okay, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, I really appreciate what you are doing because you are highlighting the youth of Nigeria. You know, the problem is that they are not civilized there, understand? They are not wise. They are not exposed. The problem is the youth there. They are the major problem. Just take a look at this subsidiary. They put it there. There is nothing like protection. Understand? They don't protect. They can't protest. What are they waiting for? Understand? Is that they are dumb. Understand? They don't know what they are doing there. The problem is from the youth.
Thank you. It's sad.
Yeah.
It's very sad. Thank you, sir. Anyway, for calling in. God bless you. Thank you, sir. All right. Yes. Callers, hold on. Okay. Let's go on back. Let me go back to the panel. Please, guys, like and share, and let's do this. I appreciate every one of you. So I posted on the private chat for all my panelists. Please read and accept. Accept what I posted right there on the private chat for the panelists, all the panelists. Just read and accept before your submission. It's very, very important. But I'll come back to you guys shortly. Let me quickly appreciate some people right here. Madam Rita, thank you very much for joining us. Helen, Shukura, thank you very much. It's good to have you on the panel. Comfort in there. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Felix, I can see you as well. Good evening to you. Thank you, Dora Asemota. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel is with us as well. Mr. Joseph OG is with us. God bless you all. Nana Roland, thank you, thank you, thank you. Odibo Festus, thank you. Thank you very much, my people. Mary Tabby, thank you. I think we need to move on right now. Thank you. Now, God bless you now. Meanwhile, for the likes, I noticed that we have 317 likes. Can you continue to press on the like button? Let's take that to 500 if we have over 800 watching us. You know, it's possible. Thank you very much. Okay, let me come to the first person, Midwest people. Alex Adopike is not available right now. Midwest people, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you joining us and thanks for your patience. Please talk to us, sir.
I greet the whole house. We have watched series of video, and I would like to comment about the Mr. Oracle's on first.
Yeah, take it. Thank you.
The truth of the matter is that looking at our history, we still have to have hope. The last hope for every common man is the judiciary. It's very unfortunate that they have messed up the country to a point that we don't even have trust for any institution any longer. But the absolute power to decide the case still lies in their hands. That is one fact that we can never deny as a people. Peter Obi always said we should come and we should be peaceful because we cannot burn that country. That is the only place they are coming to govern. And again, we should not also deny the fact that Tinubu, with his weight, is not just something that it can easily be pushed. That is just a fact. And I will still commend people of your type because for me personally, to a society level, when I look at my country, my brother, I'm really confused. I have to be sincere. What is going on? I'm really confused. But when I see people of your type, I'm also encouraged to say we still have hope. We can't just dodge the hope. After all, there are countries that was once worse than Nigeria, and at the time, they have to ask themselves a question: exactly what do they want as a people? And they did something different, and today people are enjoying it. And that is the one part of it that I'm going to talk about. And the second one is the subsidies. To be frankly speaking, my brother, the subsidy is not something that they should just remove overnight. Even when it has been mismanaged through criminal activities or fraudulent activities of some few people, it would have been better for him to, first of all, look at how it is impacting Nigeria positively, and at the same time, the effect to the government purse before making that kind of proclamation. And now, people are now purchasing fuel in Nigeria almost with the same price that people are purchasing it in Europe. Imagine, and you look at the salary gap and the kind of effect it's going to have upon daily life of individuals that have been suffering. They suffered a lot during that cashless. Up to today, they are not been able to get themselves on ground. And now, just 1 week in office, more suffering. Nigeria should prepare for the worst because they make it clear that, look, I have inherited a very bad liability. So that is just a fact. They can no longer hide it. That look, the whole figure on ground is zero.
Sorry, sir, that is a defensive statement. It's a defensive statement. That means Nigerians don't complain over anything because I've inherited problems already.
My network is like it's having some little problem. Look, are you people hearing me? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you now. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Okay. So it's a very, very, it's worrisome. We have to be sincere. This is our country. We have our loved ones there. Where are we going? Even sometimes, I don't know. The way I'm saying things and with the current situation of things. Look, somebody that want to save Nigeria, if they want to be honest, my brother, Buhari just borrowed a lot of money before leaving office. Why can't he stop that money? Now he has the executive power. because they are birds of the same feather. They don't care about the pains of Nigerians. It's none of their business. Look at the cost of really running the government of the country. Somebody that want to help that country will not look into that cost and start saving something from it. So, my dear, I pray for the judiciary to do the needful, but if they fail, history will also remember them. They are in those positions today because Nigeria is there. If all of them turn blind eyes and may God forbid everything take a different dimension, they are also going to suffer it. It's just the fact. Because it's only truth that can save a country. Jesus even said, he said, when you know the truth will set you free. You cannot know the truth, and at the same time, you want to engage in lies. So they should do the needful, because there is no way this same set of people. When I see Tinubu and the old people that surrounded Tinubu, they were just the same cabas that were completely with Buhari all the 8 years. They are just the same. Either some is coming from House of Rep, or some are coming from the Senate, some are holding the key positions in the political party in the past. They are just the same set of people. Now, the worry is this. They can't continue the way they used to do it in the past, because things have changed. It's just the fact. The money, they can't continue. We have gone too far. We are almost using 100% of revenue to service debt. How are they going to rescue that kind of country? And you are just coming in, the president that just hand over to just borrowed money, and there is no books to reflect how he spent that money. Can't you record that money back? Then you throw the whole thing upon common Nigerians. So it shows the level of their wickedness. Those who have been clapping for them are coming to mourn. They are coming to cry. Go and mark my word, my brother. They are coming. We are not their problem. We have been campaigning for Peter Obi. People turning to tribal something, hatred and everything. Their family is going to feel the impact. They say, give him time, let us try. Let them continue to try. And they are playing with something that is going to hurt them. Indeed, when Jonathan wanted to remove this stuff with Ugozi Awala, the same lot of people who protested, hey, they want to kill us, they want to do this. Today they are silent and they are all alive. They are even, smiling with Tinubu. Indeed, how can you remove the subsidies? People put the subsidies there, and why the subsidies is not working is because criminality has been involved, and you want to throw it away. You did not even care to question that criminality, how people are siphoning it, how they hijack it, how they divert it. You did not, but you just throw everything upon the common man. My brother, Nigeria should prepare for any scenario. Economic hardship, a joke. Once the country defaults, I don't know. We don't even have food. We can't produce our food. Everything is imported. So it's a delicate situation whereby you cannot question the past leader. What kind of immunity? You come into office, you discover that the past leader have mismanaged the wealth of the country. You can't talk to them. From president to governors, from governor to appointed ministers, you can't call them. May God have mercy on us and help us. That's just my submission. And I will give the floor to another person to also make his or her own contribution. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, my big brother. I really do appreciate you, Midwest people. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly move on to the next person. I don't know if Alex is ready now. When you are ready, just let me know. I'll call on the next person right now. Appreciate every one of you on the comment section. Thank you for joining us. Continue to press on the like button and share. We are currently talking about the state of the nation. How long are we going to continue like this? Thank you. All right, let me call on a lot of you have left, so I don't know the position you belong anymore. So as you come back, you get another position. I'm sorry, because your network have been bala blue and buloba. Okay, let me call on AJ. AJ, you're the next the way it is on the panel. Let's talk to us, AJ. Are you there? Okay, AJ, you're not available.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks, Mr. Niger Watch. Greetings to all. First, I want to touch on Mr. Oraka. You know, I really agree with him with his submission and his video, the video he made. And one thing I just want to emphasize on that again is that though we have seen the judiciary kind of, playing to the gallery as far as I'm concerned, what they are doing in the past few days, and I believe they will continue doing that throughout this trial. The ultimate will be their final decision, their final judgment. So whatever that we might have seen last week, or we're going to continue to see starting from tomorrow going forward, we should not be complacent in any way at all. We should not be complacent. We should not give it up to the judiciary. No. As far as I'm concerned, I don't see any arms of the Nigerian government, whether the executive, the legislature, or the judiciary. I don't see any capacity in them delivering good without anything in it for them. At those times or situations or instances where we even see the judiciary coming out to deliver judgment that seems to be right, for me, for one, I always believe that there is always something in it for them. Nigeria at this stage does not have the government now as a whole. They don't have the capacity to deliver good without anything in it for them. There must be, anytime we see it, no matter how little it is, it appears to be good. There is something they want to get out of it. That's why they are doing it. So we should not be complacent at all. We should not be, be moved, whatever they are doing. Let's just be focused on what their final delivery is going to be. That's what our focus should be on. There should be don't let us make that mistake at all, thinking that these people are on our side. For me, I don't think so. I don't believe so until proven otherwise. And we will wait till that time. With respect to the subsidy, you showed a video of that Nigerian guy talking about the subsidy. That was, the guy was blunt, at the same time funny, but he was very blunt. You see, for me, the Nigerian people, especially the ordinary people, complaining, even not the ordinary, even everyone complaining about the subsidy, the price of petrol has gone up. For me, see, their complaint has it has not even started. They are still warming up because they haven't seen anything yet with respect to especially those that are, that supports the government. He said someone came to him and asked him what is subsidy. Very delusional question to ask. And these are the people that stood during, the campaign, the election, supporting evil. And now it has now come down. And as I said, they have not even started at all. They have not started at all. So that's my take on that. And, the labor, the labor's response, that is the NLC response to the removal of subsidy. That interview, by Sambo of Arise News. Look at him, the way he was attacking the guy, even when that labor guy mentioned the fact that the president was cruel. I don't know what is bad in that, because the guy was stating the facts and he still came to challenge him. He wanted the guy to be quiet. He didn't want him to even make any, even when it is so pure, it is so obvious that the statement made, the removal of the subsidy, was a very insensitive, it was an insensitive move by government. Very insensitive. And he still came out, and he said, he tried to stop that guy from making that comment. I think again, that is the problem with our media. And I always try to find a way to even be at the back of the media to support them. But I found none. Each and every time they failed to do the work of the media. Each and every time I will try to be, to be balanced, want to listen to their interview. Maybe they will go through it in a balanced manner. But at the end of the day, they failed. They cannot just conduct any interview, a balanced interview, without one leg inside, one leg in, one leg out. They want to look balanced, but they don't know that Nigerians are not stupid. Not everybody watching them. People are not stupid. As much as they try to be balanced, we can see for ourselves. We know where they are. So I don't, sometimes I don't blame them, because sometimes they are trying to keep their job. They have to save their face. They have family to take care as well. They don't want to lose their job. Probably they've given them first warning, second warning. This is your last warning. If you do that again, you are out of here. So but regardless, the truth is the truth. Tinubu's comment talking about asset and liability, that's another delusional statement, because all of us know during the campaign, throughout the last 10 months, the videos are there. I believe you have that video. You have them plenty. Tinubu said he's going to continue on the legacy of Buhari. So why are you now talking? You want to continue on his legacy. So why are you now trying to shift the blame now to Buhari again, as if Nigerians are stupid? That's what they take Nigerians for. They believe that people don't care and they don't even follow them. People don't follow what they are doing. So if they can say all these things and go away with it, saying that he inherited the asset and liabilities of his predecessor. My question is this: where is the $800 million that Buhari got, in the last days of his administration? Where is that 800 million? A government that is sensitive, at least if it is true indeed that they have 800 million, and the 800 million is sitting down somewhere with the federal government of Nigeria, that is something to work on with before this insensitive announcement of subsidy removal. But because that money has been shared already, I can guarantee you that the Nigeria that I was born in, grown up in, that Nigeria, that 800 million, if scrutinized today, is no longer there. It's no longer there, because a good government will, that's a basket for you that you can even start working with day one. But the money is not there. The money is for a different purpose. Again, as I started, I said they have no capacity to deliver good. Because if you have capacity and you really want to do good, that is a basket of opportunity for you, something to start working with. But the money is not there to even help the ordinary Nigerians. And they are talking about palliative. I've been hearing this palliative thing. Each time I hear, I say, what palliative are we even talking about? Is it a distribution of 10,000 naira to ordinary Nigerians? They said, they mentioned that also when they got, that was one of their reasons when they got the 800 million, that they would distribute 100 million naira to 40 million Nigerians. Who is fooling who here? Who are those 40 million Nigerians? How did you get them together? What data did you use to get these 40 million Nigerians? That's why I said earlier, the 800 million is gone already. So they have no capacity to do good. The money is not there. You see? So is that if you take 800 million, that's about 400 billion naira. If you use official rate, 500 naira. Let's just use the average, 500 naira to 800 million. That's about 400 million. If you give every Nigerian 10, if you give 40 million, if you give 10,000, that means it will go to 40 million. But I guarantee you, any sane Nigeria will know that 1 million Nigerians that need it will not get that money. Even if they do that, that's even a wrong recipe in the first place. That's not the best way to go. But even if they want to do it, even if they really want to, they want to embark on that, I can guarantee you 1 million Nigerians will not get that 10,000 naira, because they will have created fake names, fake identity, and they will have distributed the money. Even 1 million Nigerians will not get it, even if that is what they want to do. So talking of palliative, my question is, what palliative, are we even talking about? The 800 million, if it is actually there, if that 800 million is there, for them to use, to utilize, to cushion the effect of this removal of fuel subsidy, they have to do something direct. Anytime you hear about distributing the money, giving Nigerians 5 million, 5,000 naira, 10,000, just know that is a lie. The money is just going into their pockets. I dare this administration, and in the coming weeks, months, I dare them, if they can do good with that 800 million, let them deliver direct services, essential services to ordinary Nigerians, rather than distributing 10,000. Things that will impact their life. Let them do that. Let them increase the minimum wage. Even I know that will still come with some discussion and negotiation, and that might even take a little bit of time. But I dare them, if they have the capacity to do it, let them immediately support the farmers, the Nigerian farmers, to supply the whole market with those essential foods that Nigeria eats every day. I dare them. Let them do it. If they have capacity to do it, because these are the things they can do. If they really have capacity to do good, support the farmers, the Nigerian farmers, wherever they are, across the length and breadth of Nigeria. Support them to fill the Nigerian market with those essential foods that Nigerians eat. Transport farm produce all across Nigeria. Let them make available the train. After all, they say that is one of the infrastructural projects that they talked about, they danced about, that Buhari did, train system. Let them use it, make available the train system to distribute goods from north to the south, to the east, to the south, distribute farm produce all across Nigeria. Support the farmers. These are the things you can do within 1 week. That you can do, but I dare them, if they have the capacity to do good, they will not do this. This one, they will not do it. Let them transport goods all across Nigeria. Secure all the farmlands in Nigeria. These are things that you can do. After all, he had a security meeting 4 days ago, or 3 days ago, with security chiefs. How long does it take to secure Nigerian farmland? Secure the farmlands all across Nigeria. Empower the farmers, the Nigerian farmers. Make good foods available. Pepper, corn, garri. Flood the Nigerian market with this by supporting if this 800 million, if half of this 800 million is used for this purpose, these are the things that will cushion the effect. Not taking the 800 million and saying you are going to distribute 10,000. That's just money that is going into their pockets. But again, as I said, they have no capacity to do good at all. It is not in them. All they have to do is just to come to the government, steal what they want to steal, make the country dry, go ahead, move ahead. Because all the people that were in the past administration now, they have already lined up now, seeking for positions again. As if we are stupid in that country. All of them have lined up now. They are looking for positions again. I want to see. I asked during the campaign, immediately after the election. I said, okay, ask Tinubu now. Because election was conducted February 25, it was declared March 1st. He has about 90 days between that time and 29th of May. What was he doing during that time to affirm a government, to affirm the main people that will work with him? Rather, he spent more than 50-60% of that outside Nigeria. Who is going to be to hit the ground running? Who is going to be your finance minister? Who is going to be your transport minister? Who is going to be your attorney general? Because they cannot do good, they don't have the capacity to do good, they have to lobby for it now. If someone will have a good president, that you say you are president, you have vision for the country. The day you are elected, maximum within a week, there are 3 to 5 positions that you will have announced. These are the people. Let people from that on to the time you are sworn in. But they can't do it because it is gamesmanship for them. They have to play it and then look for who to appoint. And Peter Obi said, if you are flying a plane, you are entering into a plane, and you discover that the pilot is actually a bricklayer or a mechanic, what will you do? You will get out of that plane as fast as your leg can take you, because we are going to see now. Let us see who they will who is going to appoint now. The people that will come on board. I guarantee you, it's going to be one Malam, whoever from northern, people that are not fit.
Very sad.
Yeah, these are possible because what they are doing right now is that they are now job. I don't know. They are now strategizing, just to put it mildly, who is going to man this position, because it's not going to be based on competence in the first place. If it is going to be based on competence, the secretary to the federal government, are you kidding me? The former governor of Plateau State, that's the starting point. You can see that. Bajami Amila as the chief of staff. These are all indications for us that it's just recycling and recycling again. But again, as I said, the highlight of my submission.
All right, please round off.
Yeah, the highlight of my submission is that I dare them to do good, because I know they don't have the capacity to do good. But our focus is on the mandate, and with God's help, we'll get there. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. I can see my dear sister Patricia Enofe right there on the comment section. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Fighters, I can see you. God bless you all, my people. Freedom Simple, I can see you. Thank you. God bless you all. Continue to press on the like button, help us to share. Let's listen to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, sir, is your turn. Please, I'd like to hear from you with all we've presented so far.
Elvis, I can come in after Mr. Ike.
All right,
I'll be ready.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, my brother. Let me start with Magnus Oraka. I've always been a believer of the effort of Labour Party in the North. I've never been one of those people who think that P2B or Labour Party did not do well in the North. No. It was strategically planned to rig the election in the North, to make P2B look bad, to make him look like he was not accepted by the North. And I think that if this tribunal will be able to be honest themselves, by the time we begin to see the real result that Labour Party and P2B got in the North, that is not going to surprise me, because I know some state in the North that I know that P2B get more than 30%. But in order to make it look bad, they decided to do the game of rigging in the North, so that it wouldn't have people who say, oh, no, he's only in the South. People don't know him, they don't love him in the North. It's a lie. If they've allowed the election vote to be counted, you would have seen that we would not be here today. We will not be talking what we are talking here today, because we know the facts. There are states that the Labour Party and P2B knew that this is a home run for them in the North. And they did very well in those states in the North. So I'm not surprised from what Magnus Oraka is saying. And that is a factual fact. And I know it myself from day one after the election. I know it was strategically rigged in the North to his own disadvantage, to say, oh, it's only in the South that they love P2B, but we know the fact. But I hope that the judiciary will do the needful, because when the overwhelming evidence that we have seen already, and we have not seen what actually those figures are, but we have seen that the state that they have submitted already as one of their evidences can be able to tell us what is really going on. And I know that in the shortest possible time, we will see and know actually what were the true figures of P2B in some northern part of Nigeria and even in the West. So I'm not surprised. It's part of the game. It's part of not making him to win. But the masses has the power, and the masses show their power. They came out, First of all, they started rigging the election by making sure that they denied a lot of Nigerians their voters card. Not only that, even those who got their voter card, they were denied from voting. So all these things had been pre-planned, But upon that, the masses, the Nigerian youth were able to overpower them, and show that they want a new Nigeria that is going to be headed by Mr. Peter Obi and Dati Baba Ahmed. So all the same, I am confident of recovering our country from this cabal, these satanic people, according to my brother Elvis, So that is on the issue of Magnus Oraka. On the issue of subsidy, we talked about this a little bit yesterday, brother Elvis, and it has always been what it is. These people, there is no plan, there is no program, there is no arrangement for when you take over government, what are going to be your decision making in the first 24, 48, 72 hours. Nothing like that was in place. And this is why you see scrambling, this is why you see confusion everywhere. And by the time you begin to see the people that have been appointed, or the people that have been coming near the Aso Rock, we tell you that this is the kind of government we are going to get. And I'm not surprised. Nigerians, all of us are paying the price. But those people who are thinking that APC or PDP is their party, they have voted, and all of us are going to, down the consequences together, because there is not going to be a filling station for APC and a filling station for PDP and a filling station for Labour Party. All of us are going to pay the same price. All of us are going to go through the same situation. All of us are going to enter the same transportation. All of us are going to go to market to buy foodstuff to eat. All of us are still going to pay for other commodities in the market. It is all of us that are going to pay the price. So in as much as this is the way they have started, it is bound to crack. It is bound to failure. They already failed from day one, because it is an illegitimate government in power, which I will never ever recognize or accept. That is what is that. And on Simon Usambo, this is Nigerian journalist for you. He is always fond of doing that. It's not just this one. Go rewind your videos of Simon Usamba in Arise Television, all the interviews he used to do. He will always want to cut you when you want to hit the point, because he is afraid of his job. When you are ready to deliver the punch, he will walk in and begin to tell you, he begin to lecture you on what to say, on what not to say. If you don't want me to say anything, why did you have to invite me? It's my fundamental human right to express myself. We might disagree, you might not like it. If after I finish speaking and there is need for you to call me back, and if I decide to take my words back, I will take it back. We do it here in this panel, Brother Evie. Sometimes somebody will speak. You say, please, I want you to take your word back, or I want you to apologize. We do it here. That's the way it's supposed to be. Allow the person to finish, then give your opinion, show the person the area you think he went too far. If he decides to, say, I'm going to withdraw it, he withdraw it. If he said he's not going to withdraw it, that is his right to say he's not going to withdraw it. So someone in Samba is always doing that. I mean, in America, all of us live in the Western world. Who cares if you are President Biden, or you're a British Prime Minister, or you're the Canadian Prime Minister? The citizen, they can tell you anything. That is their right. They can spit on you. There is no limitation for what the citizens are going to do, because you are serving them. They're not serving you, but you are the person that is serving them. So they have right to express their anger. They have their right to express their frustration. They have the right to tell you whatever they want to tell you. So this is Nigerian journalists. These are Nigerian, journalists. They have lost their credibility. Only just few of them that still try to maintain their credibility and their honor in their God-given profession. This guy, always, anytime he's having an interview, he will talk more than the person that is interviewing. He will interject more than the person that is interviewing. And this sometimes get me pissed off, because I don't even understand why you're inviting people to come to your show and you will not allow them to say whatever they want to say. This is part of it. He's afraid he doesn't want to lose his job. He wants to play a good man. Now he has swung his vote to where Tinubu is. This is Nigerian, most of Nigerian journalists, this is what you find out. So I really am not surprised on that interview. And, the Nigerian Labour Congress, I said it yesterday, Brother Elvis, that, I really do not, for all these 8 years, I didn't really see what they did, and I don't think they planned or they programmed to face this government from day one. I don't think they have a program, because if they had a program in place for what is going to come, I think it wouldn't have been, surprising what is going on now. And moreover, the government during the time of this government, they have never ever, they've never ever have a discussion in good faith with Nigerian Labour Congress. It has always been, one of those things, they go, they talk, and somebody will say one thing and everybody will walk away with anger. It is me and you that is suffering. All those people who are going to the round table, they're enough. They are blessed enough to take care of themselves and their family. But it is at the end of the day, when they walk away without any agreement, it is me and you that suffer. And it is me and you that is going to suffer it right now. And it is our family, it is our friends, it is our neighbors, it is our colleagues that are suffering what is going on already in Nigeria right now. Workers in Nigeria, I don't know how much is their salary, and coupled with what we are experiencing right now. Listen, this is just the beginning, because this government is confused. There is no money. They have shared the money. Somebody was saying, why didn't Tinubu arrest Buhari or stop the $800 million? What is he going to stop? He's part of the game. He's part of the cabal. He's part of the criminality. He's part of this is an agreement. This is a covenant. This is a covenant they share together. So what is he going to do? He's going to continue in the same line. He said that I'm going to continue with the program of Buhari, if he wins. And so what is it all about? He has continued with that program. So Nigeria, somebody was saying, the last speaker, I just want to bless you for all your expansion of things. Nigeria has never had any good census before. They don't even know how many we are in Nigeria. How many Nigerians have a national ID card? How many Nigerians has passport? Well, this is a country where nothing works. So I don't just understand how they are going to share $800 million to poor Nigerians. Only the women that are selling plantain and tomato on the street, do they have ID card? What are the identification? This thing is just the same style, it's the same system. The way the government uses their pen, they use their pen to write off our money, to steal our money, and give us, good languages and speak big grammars, and we go inside, we go to sleep, because we don't have any way to control it. They are saying they're going to who are the people that are going to share the money? Which people is going to be in charge of sharing the money? The same people that have stolen, the same people that are looking for a way to steal. Is it the people that are going to share the $800 million? No. Like my brother said, this money has already been shared already. It's no more. The money is not there. The money is gone already before the man left to Asorok. The money has been shared already, and it is sad. On the brother who was talking about speaking specifically on the National Assembly, I totally agree with him, because it has become a sharing formula. Remember, Brother Elvis, remember that Badamiola, or whatever they call him, the speaker, they have mapped out 300 billion. They are going to share among themselves.
But is not the chief of staff now?
Yes, the members of the National Assembly. Remember last 2 weeks or 3 weeks, he was saying 300 billion that they are going to share among themselves. And you're saying that there is no money. And you're saying Nigeria is poor. And you're saying Nigeria is broken. And you're saying Nigeria will continue to borrow money. The 300 billion that they are going to share, what is it for? All the stealing that have been stealing for 8 years as members of our National Assembly is not enough. Now they're going to share 300 billion. Add it to the $800 million that the crazy man who has only 7 days to remain in office collected on behalf of Nigerians. This is the country we find ourselves. So it is funny when we said that we don't have money? Why the Minister of Mines still about 5 billion? Or how much was it last 2 or 3 months? He was arrested by EFCC, stolen about 5 billion. In Nigeria, a minister. What of the former Accountant General of Nigeria? How much was stealing? It was about 5 billion or 1 billion naira. So you can imagine that when they are calling billion and billion in Nigeria, it's like Brother Elvis is like you go to KFC, you want to go and buy Kentucky, you pay $7 or £5 or £3, for your KFC, because that is what billion in Nigeria. The billion to government officials, and they're stealing it. It's no money. When somebody that is a minister for about a few years is going to steal about 5 billion, you can imagine the stealing that has been going on in this present government. So really, listen, sometimes I just don't know. I just really don't know what is going on in Nigeria, that the same masses, even me and you, are trying to protect. You will still see the people who are carrying placard for Tinubu and APC in Nigeria, saying that he must rule them. This is the same country we are talking about. This is the same country me and you sit here every morning, every afternoon, every night. Remember the time you went home yesterday. Remember how many hours you spent here yesterday talking about the well-being of Nigeria. I left you people when I left my office. I came back home. You people were still talking. I went to church. I came back. You people were still online. What are you doing? Nobody is paying any of you. Nobody is paying you. But you are just concerned about a better country called Nigeria. But most of the people we are trying to fight for, they are the people that are fighting us. They are the people that are pretending that they don't know what is going on in Nigeria. So, at the end of the day, Peter Obi said, let us not set the country ablaze, because it is the same country we want to recover. It is the same country we want to rescue. So, I think all we have to do is to become, follow the due process and see where we go from here. But I know that this thing will never continue. I know that something is going to happen in Nigeria. I know that Nigeria is going to face a revolution, either through legal means or through other means, because I don't think there are any genuine and patriotic Nigerian that will tell you that he is happy with what is going on, seeing what Nigerian politicians are doing with Nigerian money, and telling us, coming to the national television to tell us that there is no money. I mean, it is unimaginable, So I just feel that something will give in, and when that thing gives in, everybody will sit up. Everybody will know what is what in Nigeria. I yield for now. God bless you, my brother.
One moment, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks very much for your submission. All right, guys. Thank you. I just thought I should quickly sort out something here. I appreciate you, Mr. Ike, for your submission. May God bless you. Thank you. I appreciate you. The truth of the matter is we were fighting for a better Nigeria, and I don't see us having a better Nigeria through APC. Let me pick this call quickly. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you, Madam Deborah. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Ward.
Thank you, Madam. Go ahead, talk to us.
To all the panelists. I just wanted to make a slight contribution to the broadcast.
Go ahead.
I kind of saw your part of your broadcast yesterday, where you were reflecting on everything that has been going on about Nigeria, how the leaders are for themselves and nobody is standing for the people, and Peter Obi alone and the people. You are correct. Anybody seeing what is going on, it's clear, obviously, that these politicians are not willing to relinquish power anytime soon. And if you actually look at everything that is going on, like you said, Obasanjo Nobody was really 100% on the side of Peter Obi. All of them, they are all after their personal interest, and it's only the masses. It's just that unfortunately the masses are not doing enough. You know, the only people who can rise up to put an end to this oppression is the masses. And from what I'm seeing, the masses are not willing to do anything. They are not. And if I must say, even this tribunal, I must say, I'm not having any confidence much in the tribunal, seeing everything that they have done. How they cannot hold Tinubu and INEC accountable. They allow them, okay, at the moment, INEC instead of being an independent, they are supporting the ruling party. They are together with APC, even at the tribunal. And then the way the whole thing is going, I don't know. But my hope is I don't know. Well,
what do you mean your hope? Your hope in what?
The tribunal.
Okay. All right. For me,
seeing all that they've done in the past and seeing that INEC is standing up with
I won't blame you.
it.
I won't blame you if you don't trust them. I won't blame you because but they need to prove us, every one of us, wrong. You know, they need to prove us wrong.
Okay, like you said in one of your analysis that even if the tribunal come out with anything to show that they are, even if the tribunal come up with anything, Tinubu is not going to leave power. He's not going to respect anything that the judiciary is going to come up with. Even when they wanted him to come, he didn't come, and the judiciary didn't do anything. So at the end of the day, he has shown it clearly that he has no respect for the judiciary. Even the media cannot hold him accountable. When he wasn't turning out for campaign for anything, they never did anything. So how is it now that the president is going to respect the judiciary? He's definitely not going to respect any decision that will come out of the judiciary. And who is going to enforce it? Nobody. So except the Nigerian people would I don't know what is going to happen, but honestly,
thank you, Madam.
I don't know.
Madam Debra, I understand how you feel. Thank you so much.
It's really blank, and this, like you rightly said, these satanic people. Yeah, but let me just conclude with this. I just want to say that I hope our people from the south now, you know, initially they have this feeling that it's only the Igbo people that are being victimized, but obviously we all are victims. We can see clearly now that we all are victims. 8 years of a Fulani president and somebody from the West, vice president, and another tenor is coming with a Fulani vice president and another Yoruba president. So what happened to the other tribes in the country? So all of us escort Fulani and Yoruba people come. Are we not important? Are we all not part of the country? So this is clear victimization and oppression. So anybody trying to say otherwise, this is injustice. And like you rightly said, one of the reasons why they don't want is because Peter Obi is an Igbo man. And he won the election, and they're taking it from him. And I think this is a wake-up call for everybody. Even the South. This is not about Igbo, or this is a wake-up call for every one of us to know that these people are taking everybody for a ride.
Okay.
It's not only Yoruba people and Hausa Fulani people that own the country. We all have equal stake. And the fact that they are doing this, handing over to themselves, vice president and president, 8 years.
Okay.
And another turn again, Yoruba president. Fulani vice president.
Madam.
What happened to every other tribe?
Thank you.
So all of us escort them come, Abi.
Thank you. Sad, very
Anyway,
sad.
thank you so much for your good work.
Thank you very much as well for your submission. Thank you. All right, let me see if I can speak to more people right here quickly. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening, Headless. It's Dozier from London.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes, thank you. I've just been, I'm a regular listener to your program. Just give me a couple of minutes. Unfortunately, for the past few days, I haven't actually been, I'm so upset with the situation of what happened in Nigeria. I've not actually been, not that I've been paying attention, but when you're very angry. First of all, thank you for, like I said, you're a very consistent man, and keep it up. That lady that just made a call now, in fact, the caller, that last caller,
yeah,
she made a very valuable point that if somebody pay attention to what that lady was saying, those words carry weight. First of all, 100%, this government is an illegitimate government. We know it. This government is an illegitimate government. The government did not win an election. The government did not respect the Constitution, what the Constitution led. None of everything about Tinubu is legitimate. And what is happening now is actually I don't want to go through tribal sentiment, Igbo, Yoruba. The biggest mistake I will say Nigeria made is to allow the governorship election to go on, because that's where they would have stopped this nonsense that is going on. But I can assure you, this government will not be successful, because almost 70% of Nigerians did not support this government. It's not the way people feel matters a lot. I'm telling you, you need to carry people along. And absolutely 70% of Nigerians do not support.
What do you mean? What do you mean needs to carry people along, sir?
Carry people along is that when a new government is formed, and if that government,
so the same government that you are disputing that you did not support, you're also encouraging them.
That's what I'm telling you. Let me. That's why I said this government will not succeed.
Yeah, but you just said it needs to carry people along. You are contradicting yourself.
When I mean people, I'm not talking of this government. Sorry, maybe you misinterpreted me. When I mean people, I'm not. Had it been, it was the government of Labour Party.
And then now you are talking. You can't say the same satanic government to carry people. That means one way you are supporting them that they are into the government. They need to carry people along.
God forbid bad thing. Who are they going to carry? People that despise them, despise what they stood for, how they murder people. If what Buhari has done, had it been Jonathan did the same thing during his regime, where would Nigeria be today? Where would Nigeria be today?
Anyway,
the Fulani Caliphate conspired and chased Jonathan out of power.
But even the Jonathan was not good. None of them was good, sir. Please talk about where we are now. All of them are satanic. None of them were good. Jonathan's time, they were packing money with trailers. So all of them are corrupt. They are satanic.
Well,
don't praise one over one, please.
Yeah, I agree with you to a certain extent. But when APC was formed, APC has no agenda. That was not based. What APC formed was purely vengeance to revolt against the government that was there. They have no plans for Nigeria. And that's why Buhari came and ruined Nigeria and walk away.
That's what I'm saying. PDP also ruined Nigeria, sir. It looks like you are one-sided. The PDP was satanic. Everybody were praying for something else. And something else came in, they were even worse. So what are you talking about? As long as I'm concerned, APC and PDP are satanic equally. Both of them are the same.
Yes, both are. Okay, I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying to you is that my main issue that this government will not stand, and this government will never work, no matter whatever happens.
Thank you, Ogadozie. Let's hear from other person. Thank
and
you, sir.
Tinubu will never be my president, and Tinubu is not the president of Nigeria. He's
Thank
the
you.
president of Nigeria who selected him.
Thank you,
Not
sir.
not for all of us.
All right, thank you. You see, let me get this right. Listen, guys, if you are calling into the show, you must be prepared what you want to say because a lot of people are listening to you. You cannot be against Tinubu's government at the same time you are calling on Tinubu to carry everybody along. It's just like the video I played earlier on. It looks like some of you missed that video. The video I played from, let me see, from this man here. Let me put it on the screen again.
We are begging all of you,
This
that are
man.
the authorities, today. You are obedient, you are whatever, you should know that is a reality.
You see this man that is talking, I don't know his name. The same man said is against Tinubu, and he was calling Tinubu to carry everybody along. Exactly what Mr. Doze was saying just now. This man is against Tinubu. That's what he said. I've played a couple of his video in the past, you know. Now he's already calling Tinubu that in the Senate and all that you carry everybody along. So it's like some of us are confused. That's just the truth, to be honest. Some of us, yeah, we are confused. Where are you? Where do you stand? You know, you cannot say you have an enemy, you are going to beg your enemy for food to eat. I don't understand. Carry what, who along? Who? To start from, you know, becoming the president, is it legitimate? Is it constitutional? Then it should carry. So that means if Tinubu start putting, I don't know where you are from, you sounded like an Igbo man. If you start putting Igbo people in office now, that means all of now you'll stop. I don't talk again, right? That means all of us are confused. I don't know. To be honest, it looks like everybody's confused. We don't even know what we want. That means then give Tinubu the clue. Then just give him the clue. Oga Tinubu, Mr. President, start employing the people that is complaining. Put them in the better office. I bet you nobody will talk anymore.
Mr. Elvis, can I interject just for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. You need those people like that. It's just like the case of a robber, a thief that comes to your house, he steal your money, and then he now use the money to go and be doing charity work, and then you will say it's good. A thief is a thief. Whatever he uses the money to be used for.
Thank you, sir. Please mute yourself. Thank you, sir. The truth of the matter is, I want us to know where we stand. We cannot call in or join the panel and contradict yourself. If you are for Tinubu, let us know you are for Tinubu. I don't have a problem with that. He's currently the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We can't take that away right now. We have to address it how it is. But you cannot say you are against Tinubu the same time you are telling Tinubu to carry everybody along. I don't understand. I played the video earlier on, the same thing the man is saying. Tinubu need to fix everybody in the Senate, and you are against him. I mean, most of these people, you people are fighting for your selfish interests. To be honest, that means you that is talking, if Tinubu call you tomorrow and pay some dollars in your account, you will not talk anymore. We will not see you on social media or anywhere anymore. That's what it indicates. I'm sorry, that's what I think. You know, I don't understand, man. Sometimes now they keep us the energy if I call into the show, or I don't just get it. Mr. Victor, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Nanjawash. Don't even be annoyed. We've already spoken a lot of things. People that are standing on the fence, they don't really know what they want, and they are planted there by the oppositions to stand on the fence. When they come in, they'll keep on saying, "Oh, carry every people along." Those who are saying carry people along, they don't know what they want. Either they don't know what they want, or they are for Agbado. And the way things are now, from reliable sources, I got an information that this same trick Agbado is using by putting away the subsidy, he wants to divert people's attention so that he can do his final damage in the judiciary. Because the judiciary is, I think, they're finding it a little bit difficult in the 7-man panel now. That's the problem they have. But all I know is that the decision will go in favor of our principal. And nobody should say if he loses in the judiciary, he will be finding it hard to go out. Who told you? Nobody should say that. If he's found guilty and he said he should back it up, nobody can make him stand there. It's not possible. People should not be saying that. It is not possible. Here in the US, the same thing happened. They say, oh, Trump is not going to step down. Who told you he's going to step down when they say go out? He can't fight everybody. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right. Before I take on another call, let's take this together, my people. You know, nobody should call in and say Jonathan's time was good, Obasanjo's time was good. You know, that means you guys are daydreaming. You should stop daydreaming, please.
Mr. Elvis, I guess you can't blame them because every government that comes into power, you know, the predecessors are always better than the ones that come in. Look at what just happened. People, I can guarantee you, a lot of people are not even calling for Buhari to come back because now you have a government who just imposed a heavy burden on the citizen on the first day he was sworn in. So we have a problem in Nigeria.
Let me take on this. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Help us to press on the like button and let's do this together. I would like to quickly, one moment, just bear with me. Let me, I think I lost this now. Where is it? Channels, where are you? Okay, I got it. I got it right here. As you all can see right there, probe missing $2.1 billion, 3.1 trillion naira subsidy payment or face legal action. Sarah tells Tinubu. So I'd like to quickly read this one. The Socio-Economic Right and Accountability Project, Sarah, has urged President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to set up a presidential panel of inquiry to promptly probe the grim allegations that US $2.1 billion and 3.1 trillion naira public fund of oil revenues and budgeted as fuel subsidy payment are missing and unaccounted for between 2016 and 2019, as documented by the Auditor General of Federation. Serap urged him to, unquote, name and shame anyone suspected to be responsible for the alleged widespread and systematic corruption in the use of oil revenues and management of public funds budgeted as fuel subsidy, and to ensure their effective prosecution as well as the full recovery of any proceeds crime. Sharap also urged him, unquote, to promptly, thoroughly, independently, transparently, and effectively probe all fuel subsidy paid by excessive government since the return of democracy in 1999, and to use any recovered proceeds of crime as palliative to address the impact of any subsidy removal on poor Nigerians. In the letter dated 3rd June 2023 and signed by Cherub Deputy Director Kolawole Oluwadere, the organizer said, there is a legitimate public interest in ensuring justice and accountability for these serious allegations. There will be no economic growth and sustainability without accountability for these human rights crimes. Serap said, your government should urgently act to follow due process of law in any policy to remove fuel subsidy, ensure that suspected perpetrators of these crimes against Nigerians are brought to justice and full recovery of any missing public funds. So this was released just less than 3 hours ago. Yes, this is just like one of the things I was talking about earlier on. I never ever see this article before I was talking. If you guys listen to me on my submission on the beginning of this broadcast, I was saying that how come that whenever these people come into power, nobody goes to prison? I talked about it. If you guys remember, I talked on just now. How did they go prison? How people commit crime? You come into power, everybody you move on. Eh? I don't get the country, man. I don't get it.
Brother Elvis, can I interject you for 1 second?
Yes, sir.
Is the what I just said when I finished my submission? All these ministers who stole billions and billions and billions, They worked with this government for they finished their work in the ministry for 8 years. No consequences. Nobody has been arrested. Nobody has been jailed. Nobody has been caught. Nobody has been told this is what this person did. This is the problem, my brother. That's the problem. There is no consequences in Nigeria. We can just finish. He ran to Asarok to meet Tinubu. This is the end of the story. This is Nigeria for you. Governor of Kano State, Gunduje. He finished his 8 years, right? He's working about. They are the people who are going to rule. They are the same people who are going to rule your country tomorrow.
Okay, listen to me, sir. Let me just quickly inform you something. You realize that the Attorney General, the Minister for Justice, is the one that has now embezzled 3.something billion oil money.
Allegedly,
and he cannot even explain. Allegedly.
Please.
It's not allegedly because it was.
Where did you see it, sir?
He was in the Senate. They were questioning him. I saw it. Is there?
I don't have it, sir. I don't have it.
Okay, you puncture it and said. The Justice Minister and the oil money.
Excuse me, sir. Please, we can't be talking at the same time. You know the rules of this platform. When you don't have the article with you, just use the word allegedly, please. You know, it's the rules of the platform.
Thank you very much. Anyway, but why I'm saying what I'm saying is that it's not a hidden news anymore. It's all over there. They're sitting in the House of Senate when they were questioning him. They're all out there.
I know. I've not seen it. So because I've not seen it, you use the word.
It's okay. That's always your projection. You always advise everybody what you've not seen or what one have seen. Don't say everybody have seen it. I understand that. That is exactly the way you are.
So it's the rules of the platform. It must be respected. You know, I say things. The reason why they can't take me to any court, because whatever I saw on this, I will never mislead anybody. I say it how it is. I'll put it there. I'll talk about it. I'll put it on your front. I'll let you know. You'll see it. You know, so that's what I want us to do here. Thank you very much.
Can I suggest a little bit? Just a little bit quickly.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Okay. It's just a kind of question that we should reason, wrap our heads around. We said just the article we put out there regards to Missy $2.1 billion US and 3.1 trillion subsidy payments. You know, now if you look at it, what if the president or the administration in office right now, they were also part of those who stole that money? How would they really prove
exactly?
Because by proxy, Tinubu is an oil marketer too, licensed oil marketer. Maybe you all don't know. He imports fuel into the Nigerian space. So what if he himself is involved in stealing of that money? So how would they really prove it? So all these things been happening a long time. So we should just
somebody will, don't worry, somebody will also come and tell us tomorrow, maybe when Tinubu is out of there, that Tinubu's administration was better than the other one. Nigerians are confused. You know, we all are confused. I'm telling you. Somebody should call here and be telling us the person administration that was good. Yeah. Since you were born, what have you enjoyed in Nigeria?
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah. You know, maybe can I make a contribution here?
Be quick, 1 minute, sir.
You know, I think for me, the question we should ask now is, where does this information came from? Who leaked this information to Serap? Is Serap just getting this information now, today, in the last 24, 48, 72 hours, or they had this information before Buhari administration, was completed? So how did they get this information?
You are asking now, but nobody is asking this question.
No. For me, the response, when I put something up like that, I like at least to put out some kind of response to it from my side. I believe this is EFCC leg and hand in all this game. This is how they do it. EFCC has all this information. EFCC, someone within the EFCC is the one that leaked this out. The guy wants to keep his job now. Please, Nigerians, don't let us be, be sleeping. No, this is the game. The guy wants to keep his job. You will see in the coming days and weeks now, you will see what will be coming out. He wants to show that, He's
wow.
there. This
All
is
right,
what
thank
it
you.
can bring.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Please mute
Sir
yourself.
Elvis, the news was carried by TVC News
Then
9 days ago.
share it to the comments, to the private chat, sir. Let me see.
Okay, sir.
Share it to the private. Don't share any blogger thing to me, sir. Share directly from
TVC News, I said.
And that's what I'm saying. Share it on the private chat. God bless you, sir. All right, let me move on now to Mr. Alex Dopikin. Are you there with us? Please talk to us.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Go ahead, sir.
All right, thank you very much. I've been having some network problems, but I will try and make this very snappy. I've been listening to all the contributions, and I think we should tailor it to the right direction. We should join heads together to really say things the way they are. The first point you just made that I want to stress on is nobody should ever come up with any government that was better than the other. They are all on the same, what's it called? Put before the same panel, all of them, right from independence. We've never had anything good. If we've done that, Nigeria would have been a better place. So don't tell me better of the two devils. They are all the same satanic people. So that's a fact I want us to establish. And I hope everybody will get that one. This whole discussion we are having today, I am seeing something in different perspective, and I have to add that right now. If Yakubu, the INEC chairman, or whatever position he is holding in INEC, if he had done the right thing, do you know we will not be going through all these pains now? So you see that the origin of this whole problem that we are facing right now, I mean, at this present moment, originated from this man not doing the right thing. Because if he had done the right thing, it would have been a different music that we're playing in Nigeria by now. You see, all these other things that are reigning there, that is just bringing their heads up, these things have been existing. Okay, let's start with Tinubu. Has he ever had any vision in whatever he's done till this time? The answer is no. Has he got any empathy? Does he care about any other person apart from his own close allies? The answer is no. You see, does he support anything that is corrupt? Is he corrupt himself? The answer is a clear yes. So you see, this man Yakubu is the cause of the problems we are facing. If he had done the right thing, I think they would have been talking about something else by now. So what will we be talking about now, or trying to debate, for me, is that the judiciary, we should give them the benefit of that they would not make this correction about the big, very, very blunder that this man has committed. That's for that. Then for I noted some things down. When you talk about journalism in Nigeria, or the journalists, I would say they are part and parcel of the problem we've been having. Yeah, they've been oppressed. They've been kind of when you try to do the right thing, you'll be silenced. But those who are in power, or they have that have the opportunity, they don't use it. You see, they are always dancing to the tune of the politicians and those in authority. They don't listen to the people. They are never on the side of the people. Anybody that stands for the people, you will see that they will be investigating the person. They will be doing and digging to bring scars on this person. How many interviews have they given, or have they had, or kind of investigation about Mr. Peter Obi? The only one that stood clean amongst them. But what do they do with those who everybody knows that they are bringing this country down, the country we call Nigeria down? What do they do? They just dance, they play with them. Wike we call press conference. You see the way they can't even ask him questions. But they will be asking somebody who they know is doing the right thing, they will be digging on him. So you see, they are the journalists in the Nigeria, the press is one of the biggest problems we have. Because if they stand on the side of the people will be emboldened to go out more and even do more. But you see what we get from them? Nothing. Apart from your platform and so many other platforms that are even standing for the rights of Nigerians, they don't do it. They don't. So that's when this guy was just interrupting the NLC guy. I was really, really, really angry. You know, that Sambo of a guy, he didn't even allow him to land. He's trying to tell him that the strike is going to cause more pain. What are you talking about? So you mean they should just sit there and watch and the people begin to suffer for their own commonwealth that God bless them with? Come on. In fact, I'm really kind of I don't know, fed up with this country called Nigeria. Then for the subsidy, everybody knew or knows that is a scam. The only thing that we are talking about now is that the NLC, we should give them the chance to go with this strike. Let us see how the people are going to come out and fight for their rights for the first time. When you sit down there, you see that hunger will come and take over your house, or one thing or the other. It's going to come round. So nobody should say it's only for the poor people. It's only for those who cannot afford it. Who is saying that? So you mean you are going to be fueling your house with all the generators you have for 24 hours, even when you are a billionaire? Come on, let's stop deceiving ourselves and just say it the way it is. So all those who are standing on the fence, it is time you declare your support where you belong. If you are for them, you be for them. If you are against them, then stand out. Let us know where you belong. So this wishy-washy thing, there's no room for it anymore. Because the way things are going, it's not the prediction anymore. It's going to affect everybody, or it's not going to. It is definitely going to affect everyone, even those of us who are in the diaspora. So nobody should take this and say it's just for some group of people. No. So the citizens, they have every power in their hands. They have to use it now. This is the chance. Somebody pushed you to the wall. You have to decide either you stay there or you turn around and fight. So that's what I will say for now. And I hope that the benefit of that we're giving the judiciary, that they will live up to it and they will see a light at the end of the tunnel. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Alex Adopikin, God bless you for your submission. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly ask you guys, please. The likes have stopped. We currently have 412. God bless you all that have liked. Can you continue to press on the like button if you just joined the broadcast right now? If you know you've not done so, press on it. Let's take it to 500. We can do that. I appreciate every one of you that have done that already, and those of you that have already shared the broadcast as well. Let our voices go far. You know, please hit on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here, encourage us on what we're doing. Nobody's paying us here apart from you guys. So I appreciate you all. God bless you. I would like to call on the next person right here, which is, let me see. Okay. The next person that needs to speak to us is One Love. One Love, are you there with us, sir?
Mr. Elvis, good evening, and good evening to everyone.
Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us.
Thank you for everything that you're doing, and may God continue to bless you for doing this. Yes, I just wanted to make some comments regarding the videos that you posted. I think Oraka came out. I'm glad that he's still on our side and he's still pushing this through, and hopefully we'll get our mandate back. But I like Oraka because he's trying to, to be objective here. He's trying to, see things the way it is. sometimes we can get carried away with what is going on already. Especially, we've seen what has happened since February 25th. For me, right now, I can't really trust the judges quite yet. So I think that's why Oraka is saying, let's try to stay focused and not, and not be carried away quite yet, because they can accept every document, they can accept every evidence. I still do not trust them because they've done something worse than what we've seen. They've actually, did some manipulation that we were all against in the past, and even back to INEC, we saw what happened when we were all sleeping, how the guy kept saying, I assure you, I assure you, I assure you, I assure you, is where we are today. We are still in the court fighting for our mandate. So for me, I know everybody has their opinion. I do not trust this process quite yet until the day I would see the handwriting of those judges and the proclamation being made that Peter Obi is the president of Nigeria and is the guy that actually won the election. All that is going on right now, I am 50-50 for it, because I do not trust any of those judges, and I do not trust what is going on in Nigeria. When you look at the body language of Tinubu, he is as if right now he is a king, that nothing is going to happen and nothing is definitely going to happen, because he has pretty much, I'm sure by now, he has bought over everything that he can pay for. In terms of the fuel subsidy, I think for me, the reason why he took out this subsidy for Nigerians is because they are trying to recover the money they spent on elections. If you have any evidence, or if you feel like what I'm saying is wrong, you can counter me. But I think this guy spent so much money on the election. He's trying to make sure he get those money back as soon as possible. That's the reason why they are removing this subsidy, and they are taking it off in a stupid manner. They are just trying to copy what Obi said he was going to do. Now, Mr. Peter Obi said he was going to remove subsidy. He didn't say he was going to wake up one night and then just slam this out on the face of Nigerians and say, you can go and do whatever you want to do. I'm taking off subsidy, even if you can't find water to have your shower, even if you can't find water to cook. I am taking off subsidy. You can't do anything about it. Mr. Peter Obi never said that. The way these guys are going about it is pretty arrogant. And they believe they can do anything to Nigerians. And just because of our ductility, they think we can't do anything. And the highest we can do is to probably go out on the street and shout and go back in, and then we'll go and sleep. That's the reason why they feel they can do something like this. So for me, subsidy was something that Tinubu himself, Shoyinka and the other guys, even the guy that was just arrested and get locked up, the fella son, they were all against this subsidy back when Jonathan was there. So you can see what is playing out here, that they actually know what they are doing, and they are just trying to recover some money quickly and pay off whatever they spent on election day. And with all the tricks and manipulations that they did with INEC, they have to try to make sure they settle some people. That's the way I'm looking at this. I don't think they are taking off this subsidy for any reason. They are trying to take off this subsidy so they can get some more money back. But it's pretty sad that Nigerians are the ones that have to pay for, for their criminality. Nigerians are the ones that have to pay for this this whole thing that is going on in terms of imposing suffering on the people, in terms of trying to make sure the people do not survive, in terms of trying to make sure that people cannot go to work, people cannot cook, people cannot even eat, in terms of trying to make sure people cannot even go to their workplaces and embark on daily routine. They are trying to make sure they seize on that in order for them to be able to get that money back. Fuel subsidy is a scam. We know that. But you cannot just wake up and out of nowhere and take off that subsidy when you have no provisions for it. You don't care about how people are going to survive. You know that when you take off for a subsidy, the price is going to jack up from 180 naira per liter to almost 600. A reasonable government would think about, how are these people going to survive? We have to make sure we provide something for them to rely on before we can take up the subsidy. You know, the guy on Arise News pretty much nailed it. And the other guy on the right was trying to oppose him all along. I said, what is this guy doing? You know, you have to let someone speak. We have freedom of speech. You know, you have to let this guy have his view. He pretty much said everything that is wrong. You are not going to see that happening in the US. You are not going to see that happening in the UK, because the government actually have the interest of the people at heart. The ones that we have right now, we know they are temporary. They are going to leave that office. You know, they are the ones that are just going there to try to make sure they get money. Why do you have to cut subsidy just like that? You can cut off the salaries of those in the House of Representatives. You know, a Nigerian senator probably earns more than what President Biden earns every month. But they go to the assembly and do nothing. All they do is go there and sleep and talk and sleep and talk. They do nothing, you know? So for me, I believe they are trying to take up this subsidy arrogantly in order for them to be able to get the money that they want. And I don't see this subsidy matter going on very soon. And I applaud the Nigeria Labour Congress for trying to, you know, come out and speak for the people. Even at times, some of them can be for this illegitimate government, but they have to stand up for something at some point. Because at the end of the day, we all have to come up to the truth and learn that our country is falling apart. So for me, I applaud them for coming out. And I think they are going to be carrying out a protest on Wednesday. And now they are calling they are calling on all Nigerian workers to go on strike. I think that's a good way to go. That is the first thing that they should do, because by now I believe they've tried to resolve this issue by talking to Tinubu to take up this to bring back this subsidy. I don't think that is going to happen, because they've actually stand on what they are going to do even before he was sworn in, that they are going to take up this subsidy. After all, this is what Obi said he was going to do. Obedient are not going to be able to complain, because this is what I have seen some guys on YouTube now saying, why are they complaining? This is what Obi said he was going to do. Why are they complaining? I just look at them and laugh. But Obi was not going to go about removing subsidy, you know, stupidly, just like they did, you know. So I think at the end of the day, we have to learn that we have an illegitimate government who is ruling Nigeria currently, and who is going to be leaving that office in a few months. But again, we have to make sure we are focused on what we have right now going on in the courtroom, because they will try to do everything possible to divert our attention from what is actually going on. You know, they will try to bring so many things at this point. I think the other day I was reading through Mr. Peter Obi's Twitter's page. He was, you know, saying something about they might come up with so many things to try to attack him. They might come up with so many lies and, you know, so many stuff just to make him look bad to the people. They will do that because these guys are not ready to leave power. That is where they eat. That is where they steal money. That is where they take all this money from and send it to the West to do all kind of stupid things that they do. So for us, we have to remain strong. We have to remain steadfast. But I still do not believe on this judiciary. But I know if everything goes okay, we will come out victorious. I'm just going to be following, but at this point, I do not believe on this judiciary. But I know at some point, if everything is put in place, just like what Mr. Peter Obi is going, and if everyone can come together and be able to stay on one voice and resist this government, because the way they are going, they are not for Nigerians. If we can come up together, resist this government so they can, you know, step down from this illegitimacy that they are practicing right now, I think we will have a chance to be able to go up there and get our country back. Just one more last thing. The guy who said those who voted for Mr. Tinubu and those who wanted Jonathan to leave power in 2015 or so, because he was from the South, and those who want power to remain in the North and the Southwest, we have to call it what it is. I think the guy was very truthful. That's the fact. You know, all my life in Nigeria, I think the only time I probably saw something going straight to the South was when Goodluck Jonathan came on board. You know, everything has been either Southwest or North, Southwest or North. It's been that rotation. We have to be truthful. They don't want Obi to be there. He's a Southeasterner, or he's from the South, or whatever you
you want to call it. That's just what we are facing right now. They don't want the guy to be there because he's an Igbo man. Let's call it what it is, and people can oppose me, but yeah, that's the fact, Things have to change. If you want Nigeria to get better, you have to carry everybody along, not with this government that is there right now. I believe Obi is the only guy that will come to table with everybody and bring everybody along and say, hey, we have to fix this country. If you're an Igbo man, you have to come to the table. If you are an Hausa man, Fulani man, Yoruba man, Edo man, Esako man, wherever you're from, we have to come together. Let everybody be on board. If we can't do that, then let's all part ways and go our separate ways, instead of trying to, pretend and forge this union that is not coming together. It's like we are forging a marriage that is not supposed to be, So for me, if this does not work, the only solution is for us to go our separate ways. Because Nigeria is not made for Yoruba alone. It's not made for Hausa alone. It's not made for Fulani alone. There are so many people living in that country that, for me, I can't even recall, There are so many people living there. If everybody cannot be on one table and be inclusive in that same constitution that we have, for me, which I already know that constitution is flawed. So if we cannot have a constitution that brings everybody together, then we have to figure out something. We have to go our separate ways, and let's stop pretending that this is going to work. So my hope at this point, and my last speech, is to let you all know that 50-50 is my point. I do not trust this judiciary. If we all can stay together and stay focused and just, try to watch what they are going to do, because at every point, they are going to make sure they divert our attention. They are going to make sure they divert our attention, just like what he just did. So if we can stay together, remain focused, we can win. But if we can't, let everybody part ways and let all go our separate ways, have our own different government, and also have our own different country. That's the way I see it. Thank you, Mr. Naija Wash. Thank you to all those in the panel. I yield.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. One love. Thank you. Yeah, for me, I don't even know where they got that word from. Majority. The Igbos, the Hausa, the Yorubas are the majorities. What's that? What does that mean? You see, the problem started way back, years ago, and that's the same problem we are still facing today. That's what Barrister Michael Sekome was talking about the other day. So out there, they call on, they have a majority on just 3 tribes. That's the problem we are having today. Amongst the 3, they are even intimidating one from the 3. So the Hausa and Yoruba are the one that intimidating the Igbos, right? Listen, nothing is working in Nigeria, to be honest. The intimidation is too much. The oppression is too much. The suppression is too much. It's not working. It's not working. Come on, guys. Come, help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Let me call on the next person on the panel to talk to us. I would like to move on to AJ. We lost you earlier on. It's good that you're back again now. So I would like to call on you first. Good evening to you once again. Talk to us, AJ, if you're there.
Thank you very much. I'm here.
Okay, thank you, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah. I think I made a comment earlier with respect to the missing money that Sarah just came up with today, and they did threaten the government that if they do not do anything,
let your submission be within a minute, sir. I just wanted you to be right up.
You say what?
I said make it swift, okay?
Okay, all right. I said that they have Sarah said that they are going to take a legal action. As I said earlier, you see, this is what is a movie. It's just like a soap opera. We've seen it before. Whenever there's a new government, we will see all these standards that will come up. They will come up with all these standards, and then people will focus on it, that this government is actually working. They want to track down on corruption and all the rest of it. But at the end of the day, nothing will come out of it. Some people will just use it to place themselves in the government, get the positions that they want in the government, and at the end of it, everything will just die down and nothing will happen. As you've always said, why is it that every government will come and nobody will be prosecuted? None. Because they are part of it. See, there is no way you can prosecute one person genuinely in Nigeria and truthfully that it will not trickle down. If you pick up Akpabio now and truly investigate Akpabio and bring him to book, it will trickle down to people that you will not even believe. You will not believe. That is why they cannot do that. If you tackle anyone in that Senate right now, or any past governor, because it takes two to tango. You cannot, there's no way you can corrupt, you can steal money, because one person cannot just go and dip his hand into the treasury and steal money. You have to do it in connivance, in collaboration with some people. And so if they track that one individual down, it's going to trickle down. And the whole Pandora box will be open, and then all hell will be let loose. So that is the reason why we are not going to, it's unlikely, unless we have a true government, unless we have a leadership of Peter Obi that can come in and put things in order. Other than that, this noise, is this setup, even if they go to court, is it not the same judiciary they will go and meet there? It's the same judiciary they will go and meet there. So at the end of the day, nothing will happen. All this is just to fix themselves into the government, get the positions that they want to get, and then everything will just die down. So I hope God will help us in Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll come back to you again. All right. Okay. Let me go to the next person now is P-Soft before Mr. Edwin. P-Soft, thank you very much for your patience, sir. I would like you to talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, the panelists, and our viewers, our listeners. God bless you for being with us every day, for your contribution into this, to making things happen. I mean, positive things happening in Nigeria. I would like to first of all touch on just a little bit on the judiciary. You know, of course, you all know my stand. I don't use the word I hope or I believe that the judiciary will do the needful. I would have expected that the judiciary should interpret the Constitution, because it's their duty to interpret the Constitution in line with with the trends that's currently going on. So I wouldn't go with the I'm hoping that they do. Hoping. What is hope? What is believing? I'm believing. I'm seeing the judiciary, they are right in front of me. I'm seeing them. They are human beings, they are physical human beings. So I wouldn't even say the word believe. The word believe is for the unseen, because the Constitution is right there to interpret. You and I can read the Constitution, we can see it. These things are visible to us. So they are not invisible. So believing is just too big for me to use that. I'm hoping I'm believing. I'm supposed to be believing in God that I have not seen, not the Constitution. The Constitution is right, it's clear, it's written in English. So I'm expecting them to interpret the Constitution correctly and do the right thing and enforce the law, what the Constitution says, that you and I can read, that we can see, that we can understand. So it's not rocket science. The Constitution is right there. For example, where were the human rights activists? Know fully well that the president was this current man. I don't see him to be my president. He's not my president. Where were the human rights activists? How come they allowed Tinubu to be sworn into office illegally? So where are the human rights activists? Where are they? So right now they don't know the Constitution. They don't know that they are not supposed to allow Tinubu to be sworn into office. They all went into hiding now. Why? Because Tinubu is a game master. If you knew him very well, I've known him for more than 20-something years. He played cards very well. Very well. He's a smart, negative dude, because we wouldn't say positive dude, because some of the things that he's found himself doing. He's a smart, negative dude. You see, now I'm not saying, okay, if this guy is brought back to the office now, brought into the office, what's his name, PO, you're going to see all manner of human rights activists everywhere. All manner of human rights activists. But now that they were supposed to act, or even stop, they weren't supposed to actually stop that inauguration, because they are human rights activists. They're supposed to follow the constitution. But they never did that. You never saw any of the human rights. They all went into hiding, talking from their houses, or kind of stuff. Let's go back to the fuel subsidy. As I was saying yesterday, regards to the subsidy, you see, you can't just remove a subsidy without making a provision for the people already. Even countries that have numerous refineries still subsidize petroleum products. America has 137 functioning refineries. They refine petroleum products every day, every blessed day. They have 147, but 137 is functioning. Refineries spread across the United States, yet they still subsidize petroleum products. That's why we're able to buy petroleum at the rate of $3 something, $2 something, sometimes $4 per gallon. They still subsidize products. These are countries that have refineries spread across the nation. So to refine petroleum products is not that cheap. To refine a barrel of petroleum products is around $3 a barrel. So if you're moving, if you do not have your refinery in Nigeria and you're going to transport 1 million barrels from Nigeria to Germany or to China, look at the distance. If you are transporting it to China to refine, the prices goes up too, because they charge per barrel, maybe 15 cents for transportation. So if you multiply that by 1 million barrels that is being moved from Nigeria to China or to UK, or to I don't know if UK got refinery, but I know France got, Germany got, there's a little one in Italy and Belgium, something like that. So if you to move these cargos around, vessels around, it costs money too. So for a government to just wake up one morning and says that they are taking up subsidy without making provision, you're not producing any petroleum product in Nigeria currently. You are saying to us that Dangote is going to be buying in market price, which means in dollars. So I want you to think about this. A company, a native company, will be buying their native products in dollars. And are we saying that Dangote is going to then want to lose money? He doesn't want to make profit. Then he's going to start to sell it to you or to the Nigerian people in Naira. How is that possible? Definitely, he's going to give the allocation to independent marketers too. He will give the allocation to people. Then those will then be the one to now break it down to you in your local currency. Definitely, which means it's still going to be more expensive. How many petroleum products do you get from a barrel of oil? That's 158. I'm talking based on data. This is reality. There's no way you're going to take out. I do not even think they've taken the full subsidy out, because the government still peg it. They're still the one in control of the price. So if you took out the fuel subsidy, why are you still controlling the price? So they're just playing on everybody's intelligence. Why are you still controlling the price? You don't control the price if you took out subsidy. You don't control. You have no power to control the price. There is supposed to be a free market, but you're the one telling people, okay, peg it at 540, which means you only took out a fraction. But the truth is, if they actually took out a fuel subsidy, you buy petrol, you buy 1 liter at the rate of close to 1,000 plus naira. Believe me, if they truly took out subsidy. So what they did was just to take out a fraction. I made a couple of calls. I called some of my friends while in the oil industry down there in Nigeria. They do important stuff. They told me, listen, if they truly took out fuel subsidy, you buy a liter more than 1,000 naira. And it's true. I looked at the calculation. I opened the data. I checked everything. It's true. So which means government still controls the price, which means they only took out some fraction of the subsidy. So we should be very, very careful in some of the things that we support. We should try to have more knowledge in some certain things before we jump into some conclusion, because these governments, they are trying to recoup their money. Like one of our panelists said here, that he believes that they want to recoup the money they made from they spent during the election. Believe me, 100% I believe that, because if you look at how subsidy works, every day, for example, right now, that yesterday, if since they've made that public announcement, so if they stop paying that subsidy, so they are recouping those money. That's how it works. It's every day. So the number of days that they're able to sustain this, the more money they're going to make individually into their private purse. That's how it works. So they can be pushing, the NSC can be pushing, so, but the number of days it actually passes until maybe they finally come back to, okay, because Nigerian people, okay, let's even think about it. How can Tinubu, who imports petroleum products, who is a beneficiary of subsidy, be telling us that he is removing subsidy? So I think it's all games. They are looking for a way to even reenact back the subsidy, so that they will see when maybe they heard Peter Obi said he's going to take out subsidy. They don't know the plan that Peter Obi has to take out, because there has to be a provision. But I don't think Peter Obi will just come into office and start, subsidy is gone. No, he will have to make a provision. He will have to look at the number of modular refineries being spread across the country. You have to enable licenses. You have to enable a lot of stuff, a lot of productions, kind of stuff. You have to enter into partnership, with some, foreign investors, you understand, who would like to do things in Nigeria, and that will be guaranteeing under the state of the nation's security, because nobody wants to put in money into a country where you have disaster, we have kidnapping, some kind of stuff. No investor want to do that. So currently, everybody is just trying to, patch up. Even some companies are already there. They are just one leg in, one leg out. Imagine MTN. Let's take a look at MTN, for example. I think every 4 years, MTN move out about how many trillions of naira? About 6 trillion. Just imagine that a country where you're making money. Can any company move out billions of dollars from the United States just because it's a foreign company? Can they do that? The law does not permit it. The money will be invested here. Whatever money you made in the United States as a foreign company, the policies here says that you're going to invest the money here to create jobs opportunity. MTN, every 5 years, I see them moving 6 trillion naira out of Nigeria. Where is that money going to? Why making money in my country and you're taking the money out? You're supposed to invest the money back. That's why you invest money back into factories. They give it out as medium SMK loan to people to be able to invest, to be able to, you understand what I'm saying? Come on. I'm going to stop here. I believe we've listened to ourselves, and we're learning, and I'm learning from you guys too. You are learning from me. We are learning from each other, from everybody. Wherever we make mistakes, we correct ourselves. That's one thing I love about this platform. Coming into this platform is because if you make mistakes, people will tell you, oh, no. I love when you argue things out, because it helps me too. It helps you. It helps a lot of people here. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for your wonderful submission. All right. I would like to quickly go on to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, sir, thank you very much for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us. Mr. Edwin,
thank you very much, Naija Watch. I'm grateful.
Ahead, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. I start from here. State of the nation. Somebody just was sworn in last week, Monday, on the 29th of May. And which was on Monday. On Wednesday, he cried out, Wednesday, Thursday, that he inherited an empty treasury. That's just the direct word. They did not use grammar. And after he was elected by his people, by his selected people, who selected him upon us, before his eyes, 22.8 trillion was awarded to his predecessor. Then, 9 days later, $800 million was approved and awarded to him. Then 15 billion he asked for to go and release those that were kidnapped. At the end of the day, he was there, seeing all this money being approved to him. He could not question him. He could not ask him, sir, I hope there's something that's going to, you are going to leave something on the treasury for me to start to work on. He didn't do that. Now he came into power, barely 4 days. He's not crying. When in 4 weeks, 4 to 5 weeks of his taking over, 22.8 trillion was removed, $800 million was removed. Then 15 billion naira was removed. And if you break that $800 million that they removed, which he said, I don't know the grammar they said they want to use it to do, to reimburse from Nigerians. Let us see it that way. If they go by exchange rate by the federal government, by the government exchange rate, it will give you 344 billion naira. And if they go by black market, it will not give you 640 billion naira. And I will tell you, these people in most cases, there's a lot that has been happening there. When some of this money have been approved to them, they push it through Apex Bank, which will now take it from them in black market rate and distribute it, and they make profit. There are a lot of numerous ways these people have been making money that a lot of Nigerians don't even envisage. And at the end of the day, he's not saying he removed subsidy. Not that it's bad. It's fine. But the question is this. He has forgotten that this thing will lead to the devaluation of Naira. It will bring inflation, affect transport. It will bring high cost upon the people, break down the economy, and then destroy the financial stand of the nation. Manufacturing and production companies, at least minimum of 40% will get closed down because of hard production costs that this thing is going to bring upon the companies. He did not put all these things into cognizance. He just came in, he decided to now say, I'm taking off the subsidy because Peter Obi said it. What he said he wants to do, I can also do it. This is the result. You see, like me, I tell people, I'm a businessman. There are things I do in my business and I take you around. If you go behind me to go and try it, to go and do that business, you regret your life. Because there are other things I'll put together that you will not be aware of to make it flow for me. So when you now jump into it or you gamble into it, you have the price to pay. That's being stupid of you to think all you've seen and all you heard is just all. And people like that, they don't respect people because they feel what you can do, they can also do it. Whatever that goes behind the underneath work, they don't care, they don't know, and they don't even envisage to know it and envisage that anything there can go wrong if they dabble into it. So I'm not surprised. Now, if we now leave this subsidy issue, this government, they are in coherence with the same old government. They are trying to cover up for them, do the needful for them. And at the end of the day, they are trying to bring confusion and make the nation to feel and lost cooperation of the sensitivity that they are having towards this election tribunal. They want to divert the attention, the interest that Nigerians are paying into this election tribunal. It's one of those things they want to introduce. They want to do it with this system. They want Nigerians to get busy with something else that is not supposed to, so that the interest and the follow-up in this election tribunal will be minimized. That's one of those things they are trying to do. And Nigerians in general, I tell people should wait for them, expect them, and do the needful. Because Nigeria is not for one person, or it's not for a secular set of people. Because if we remain like this, I don't know how and where and which country we are going to call our own in a short period of time, because these things are bad. Foodstuffs, the price of foodstuff has now increased tremendously for these 2-3 days. Just name it. Any form of life, any act of life that is concerned for a daily person has been tempered. And this thing will affect the middle class. And the middle class of a country is what is carrying the economy of the country. With what they are doing now, the middle class, most of them, to fuel their car that they used to fuel for 2,000 or 3,000, they now need almost 10,000. And when this one get out of the society, out of their salary, their purchasing power in the public market will be reduced. So we are heading into a total chaos if the needful is not done. Now, I want to go into the sector by saying the tribunal, we should not tell them to please or plead with them to do the needful. Yeah, these people, they don't care. They don't care. As allegedly, this afternoon I was reading, and though I saw the video, I would say allegedly because it's not well confirmed, when they now said the son of Mahmoud, Yakubu Mahmoud, has run mad in Dubai. So we don't know how far it is true, but the video is out there. And these are the people that has put Nigeria into this total mess. This man, he has personally, with cohort members of their gang, their cabal, they've now put this man upon us. And the person they put upon us now, whom we refuse to accept because he's not our president, we don't know him. We never voted him to power. Look at what it is now. It's now misleading the nation into a doom. At the end of the day, Mahmoud can understand now that he is the man that has caused this pain upon Nigerians. Because he now single-handedly pronounced him and gave him that ticket upon Nigeria as a country and upon the citizens of Nigeria. So he is the one now that is causing Nigerians pains. Because if he has not done this, this one would not be there. And this one would have been, if this one was not there, he would have been able to do this. So this man, Mahmoud Yakubu, this is one of those things you've caused, and one of the pains you've caused and you inflicted on the entire Nigerians by your selection, which you've done. Now, when we now live there, we now come to see that the Nigerian Labour Congress that says they want to go out by Wednesday for demonstration is also out there right now in the net, that the Northerners and the Westerners of Nigeria said they will not partake in that demonstration. You see that Nigeria is getting divided clearly in the tribal line. Now they are now saying they will not be part of it. At the end of the day, Nigeria Labour Congress is a part of Nigeria and they stand for the Nigeria Labour Union. If they now say the northern part of Nigeria and the western part of Nigeria are not going to take part in this, protest,
Mr. Edwin,
what are we, sir?
Mr. Edwin, sir, let me help you. In case, because I noticed that you are very good in diverting out of topic, that's fine, it's a normal thing. But in case of next time, if you want to reference to other topic that is out of the topic from this media, then you can say on Arise, on channels, on TVC, on Vanguard, the Northerners said they are not part of. Don't say it's out there on the net. Nobody go on the net to search for anything.
Okay, thank you very much.
It's not a source. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much for drawing my attention to that, and it will be done accordingly from now on. Thank you very much. So at the end of the day, we are all saying we are one Nigeria. Section of Nigerians are agitating to break out. You said they are going nowhere. When there's anything that has to do with the entire country, and it is not in your interest, You people will not say you are not going to be part of this thing. Where are we heading to? Where is the one law? Where is the one Nigeria we have been saying? It's not like it's not out there. I don't know why. We cannot continue like this. And I want to clear also when the people were now saying, oh, some people now say the three most popular, populated Nigerians. That's not what they were saying. They said the three major languages. Let us get it. There's a difference between the most populous Nigeria and the major language. They said the three major languages that's most spoken in Nigeria is the Igbo, the Hausa, and the Yoruba. That's how it was defined then. And that's why they use the main word by saying wa, zo, bia. So that does not mean they just said that, okay, they are the most popular. No. Three major languages is what they use to bring these people to this level. Now, it has come to this now. What do we do? How can we now rescue Nigeria from this man that is there? How can the judiciary now do the needful to now make sure they rule according to Constitution? Do the needful to give us the ruling exactly to whom has actually won this election. Will that be there? Is there any hope? Will they be honest? Because these people are not ready to understand that Nigerians are in pains. Nigerians are in pains, a deep one, because whom they believe in, whom they hope on, that will now rescue this country, has now been denied, or is being denied the opportunity to carry us along, lead us to the promised land. What are we going to do? How am I sure that these people, they've not compromised in spite of all what they are doing right now? How are we sure they have not been compromised? The journalists, most of them have now been compromised, because when you want to ask questions or when you want to say something, they don't want you to say it the way it is.
Please round up, sir.
So, what are we going to do to move forward? What are we going to do to get the mandate back? And what are we going to do to make sure that this subsidy problem is not going to destroy Nigeria and make our people to feed in the dustbin? Thank you. Let me round up.
Thank you very much, Mr. Edwin. Thank you for your submission. Yeah, to be honest, the situation is baffling and is sad. And if you check it right now, over the NUC, is Wednesday. According to the information that I'm already reading here, Tinubu said he will not change his mind before Wednesday. If they like, they go for a protest or a strike. What does that mean? The video that I played earlier on from Arise, they also stated it there. When the two elephants are fighting, who will suffer? The ground. So at this particular moment now, if they are striking, if they are protesting, Tinubu said he's not interested. NUC said they are not interested. And Nigerians go to hell. Yes, in case you don't understand the interpretation, I just say make I let you know. It means Nigerians go to hell. Now you know we are not interested. Nobody's interested in you. Nobody knows if you exist. As far as they are concerned, you are nobody to them. Thank you. Before I move on to others, I would like to give opportunity for Kashi to talk to us. Then I'll come to Madam Patricia. Thank you very much, Kashi.
Okay.
Good evening to you, doctors.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everybody on the panel and also to everyone on the comment section. I say morning, afternoon, evening to you all, and of course, our lovely viewers viewing us from all over the globe. Thank you so much once again for taking time out of your busy schedule to do this with us. God bless you all. And in the fight for justice and equity in Nigeria, I pray that our labor will never be in vain in Jesus' mighty name. Amen. So that being said, speaking of subsidy removal, personally, I think it's a good idea to remove the subsidy from fuel. I think it's a good idea, but the manner at which it's being removed is where the problem lies. I mean, you cannot just wake up one day and say fuel subsidy is gone without putting things in place, without putting things in order. You cannot just do that. I mean, people have already gotten used to this amount they buy fuel. So just waking up one day to say, oh, fuel subsidy is gone, it really does not make any sense, to be honest. You have to put other things into consideration. For instance, in Nigeria, the minimum wage is 30,000 naira. Somebody who earns 30,000 naira as the minimum wage, how do you expect that person to buy fuel for 550? Because right now, only Lagos is like the place that the fuel is cheaper. Lagos is 488. Other states you have 500, 550, as much as 600 naira. So how do you expect people to survive like that? You know, this government is supposed to be for the people. That is what the government is supposed to be. So you have to put the layman, you have to put people into consideration before making such, such decision. It doesn't work that way. Okay, just because Peter Obi said, oh, he's going to take out fuel subsidy, did you ask Peter Obi how he intends to go about it? Did you think about the people out there before making such decision? I mean, it really doesn't make any sense. People are suffering. The suffering is just too much. It's really too much. So, speaking about it being a good idea, if your subsidy is going to be removed, so where are they going to put the subsidy? I hope they're going to put it in healthcare. I hope they're going to put it in education, because these places needs to be subsidized, to be honest. Because the healthcare system in Nigeria, oh my God, I think that will be another topic for another day, because it's appalling. It's painful what is going on right now. So I saw the topic on fuel subsidy. I just decided to come on here and add my 2 cents about the whole thing. I think it's a good idea, but the manner at which it's being done is making Nigerians suffer a lot. Thank you very much, Mr. Naidawat.
Thank you. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission, Kashi. God bless you. I can see that even Sanwo-Olu, Sanwo-Olu is telling NLC, according to what I have here now from the cable, saying that Sanwo-Olu to NLC don't go on strike over petrol subsidy. Tinubu means well for Nigeria. According to him, I would like to quickly just go to his speech. His quote. Okay, let me take it. Babajale Sanwo-Olu, the governor of Lagos State, has asked the Nigeria Labour Congress NLC not to go on strike over petrol subsidy removal. During his inauguration speech on May 29, President Bola Tinubu said petrol subsidy is gone. The president's pronouncement immediately led to the resurface of long queues at fuel stations and a hike in the pump price of the product across the country. On Friday, the Nigeria Labour Congress NLC issued a 5-day ultimatum to the federal government to revert to the old price of petrol or face a nationwide protest. Joe Ajaro, NLC president, said the federal government had until Wednesday to revert to the old price of 195 naira. Speaking with reporters on Sunday after a post-inauguration church Thanksgiving service, Sanwo-Olu urged Labour leaders to join hands with the present administration in its commitment to turn the economy of the country around and make Nigeria a better place for all. We are thankful that Mr. President is a product of Lagos. We will pray for him and everything that he stands for. We believe he will replicate all the good things he has done in Lagos, in our country, Nigeria. Sanwo-Olu. That was the statement from Sanwo-Olu. I want to wish and plead with our citizens. Even NLC has said to us that they want to go on strike. It is not the time for a strike. During the campaign trail, every one of every one of our presidential candidates did say that the first thing they are going to do is to remove the subsidy. So what has changed? What has the current president said, or what has he done that is different from what any other aspirant said they would do? Can you imagine? We need to be very patient. President Tinubu, has not even done a week. So let us talk to ourselves and say that we shouldn't turn it political. Let us wait and support him. He has not done a week on the job. Let he go. In fact, someone is laughing. I can't continue with this.
So are they concurring to the fact that they are basically copying Peter Obi's manifesto?
Obi,
That is what he's
exactly.
trying
That's
to
what he just
say.
said. That's
So
what he just said.
he's trying to tell us that they are practically copying his manifesto. That's what
he
they are
just
saying.
said.
But how you go copy finish? You know, go ask the person, say, how do you intend to implement?
Exactly.
They're supposed to go ask and say, okay, we won't copy you. Or how we want to implement this thing? We no go affect Nigerians. How can you tell people to cooperate? Something where you don't know, you go cooperate, put. Like this article you just read is just freaking annoying, to be honest. How you go to say make people come, make we cooperate with them? They put us in the know. Did they tell us what they want to do? This is the same man that said, no matter how you protest, we know they remove them from. We not go come out. We not go put the subsidy back. No matter how you protest, that means you don't even care about the common man out there. I heard somebody talking about the middle class. Right now, there's no middle class in Nigeria. Is it that you are poor or you are rich? It's just two classes we have right now in Nigeria. Because nothing like middle class again. People cannot survive. Imagine you where they manage your 5,000 naira, they fill your tank. You're going to spend times 4 of that money and your salary no increase. Nothing has increased. How do they intend? How do they want people to survive? You go copy person, ask the person, say, okay, oh, I won't copy you. But as we want to do how we go take do you put people into consideration before implementing such measures. It doesn't work that way, to be honest. They just tell us now, say, tomorrow they go talk another thing where Peter Obi put for manifesto, say they want do. They just won't copy the man finish. Yet, to not go ask the right questions. Thank you, Mr. Nigel.
Thank you very much, Kashi, for that. You see, what Sanwo-Olu is saying is that wait till now one kid Tinubu for. We're gonna leave him now. After all, not be only to say what remove subsidy. Obi talk say go remove him. That's why I use the word that other presidential aspirants said the same thing. So as for me,
Mr.
Tinubu has not done
Nigel,
it wrong.
Mr.
Yes.
Nigel Watch.
Yeah.
So as they remove the fuel subsidy now, why is the price not unified all over Nigeria?
Exactly. They are confused.
The price is still not unified. Lagos zone is 488. Other places are buying 500, 550, 600. Why is the price not unified?
Yes.
Why is it not unified?
Even
who be Momo? Who can be Momo?
Let me tell you, in Edo State, the price is not unified. Only Edo State. Some petrol stations are selling 600, some are selling 580, some are selling 720.
So okay, let me tell you, let me tell you why those prices will not be unified.
Even when there was subsidy, the price was not unified. So now when they come remove subsidy, the price is still not unified. So what are these people doing? What are they saying?
Let me just say why I think the price might not be able to unify, because some of these oil petrol stations, they take license to just sell petrol. You understand? Which means they have to also buy from other small I think local independent marketers, which means it's not directly coming from independent marketers straight to the petrol station.
Because the system doesn't work.
Yeah, because there's no system. There's no system put in place.
So the common Nigerians should be the one to suffer for the inefficiency.
It shouldn't be like that. It's because our system doesn't work. How can I buy petrol in a different price in Cambridge, for example, then I'll buy another one in London, I'll buy another one, a different price again in Manchester. So everything is wrong in Nigeria. Everything. It's not working. You are telling us now that other presidential aspirants or candidates, they stated it, they will remove it immediately they come into office. But how? Did you work it out? How
Why didn't they ask Peter Obi how he wanted to do it? Why did they go and meet him to ask him?
Naija was, sir.
Thank
What
you very
Nigerians
much
are
for that question. Why didn't they go and meet him to ask him how he intends to implement it? Thank you very much. That is the right question to ask.
Naija was, sir.
Yes, sir.
The oil, the barrel they steal every day in Nigeria can even give Nigerians fuel to drive without even paying in tanking. They are not even thinking about all those things. They want to suck Nigeria dry. The whole of these people, I said it 3 days ago, the first problem they had with Jonathan was when their license expired, Jonathan was not more renewing it. Said, why is it that the whole Northerners are people carrying this license, this oil well license?
All right.
He refused to renew it for them. And now they are not turning around again. What do they want to do? Let them destroy that country and let's see what will happen to everybody.
The truth.
Let them continue to destroy it.
The truth is, we are in big trouble. That's why I said nobody should applaud any past government, say Tinubu was, or Jonathan was good, or Basajo was, or the whatever. All of them are the same people. They are the same thing. Because look, what I'm even expecting from Tinubu now from the next how many days he will be there before the judiciary will take a decision over the whole thing is to start arresting people, especially the people in the same class with him. Put them in jail. Don't use your power to intimidate common citizens that have been pouring out their plight. They have been crying for so long, for decades, for the continuous suppression, oppression, intimidation by your intoxicated power. Use that same intoxicated power to oppress the same people in your level. The people that have caused the excruciating situation that we find ourselves today. Get them, arrest them. We can continue like this. We all are deceiving ourselves. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Thank you very much, my people. I would like to call on Madam Patricia. Thank you for joining us. Good evening to you once again, Madam. Please talk to us. Madam Patricia, it looks like you're not available. I'll come back to you. Let me go to Michael Abba. Michael Abba, are you there with us, sir?
Yes, please.
Okay, please talk to us, sir. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Elvis. I want to thank you for all that you've been doing, and God will continue to bless you and your family in Jesus' name.
Amen, sir.
And I want to thank all our brilliant panelists there that have been doing wonderful job, especially the ladies, all their contributions. I appreciate them all. Men, I appreciate you all, and thank you for all that you've been doing. The struggle continues until we see the end of the situation. Always, you've been, you spoke about, Tinubu arresting, all the other officials that have embezzled money. Where have you seen it happen in Nigeria here? Even the money that they stole and they recovered, have you been able to see a penny out of it? Have anybody been able to account for what they recover from the various political officials? So you see, when you talk, tell me, is it Tinubu that is been yearning for power, for Buhari to hand over to him, that you wanted to go and arrest Buhari? It can't work. What about the senators that approved this money, $800 million that they are talking about? In 1 week time, they know very well that Buhari was leaving the office, but they went ahead to approve the $800 million, and Buhari withdrew the money and left. So how do you expect that Tinubu will arrest Buhari? Arrest him for what? What about himself when you be leaving the office? If the same APC man is taking over from Tinubu, God forbid, anyway, Are they going to arrest Tinubu? It's not going to be done. Nothing works in that place. Forget about it. When we talk, it is hurting. Because who is going to arrest who? Everybody knows what each and every politician has embezzled. So if you arrest me, I will tell you what you have taken. That is just the story that is there. And the video that you showed us earlier on about the Tinubu's statement, you can even see. He said he took over the asset and the liability from Buhari. So what do you expect? And looking at the government, that the government is illegitimate in the first place. What does Nigerian expect out of the government? To be kinded. The suffering is just beginning. Nigeria have not seen anything. This is just the beginning. It's not gone anywhere yet. Nobody will tell Nigeria to come out. Let's just be patient and see this. The government is not just up to 1 week yet. Everybody is crying in tears at the moment. And it's not surprising, the article you read about Sanwo-Olu. What do you expect Sanwo-Olu to say? That it's good the NLC should go on strike? The son of Tinubu. So you want him to say NLC should sub-pedal, not to go on strike? I'm not seeing that happening. Yesterday I spoke almost in the same line with Mr. Oraka. The fear that he has not in his heart. I spoke about it yesterday. And I said vividly that as I look at Tinubu, it's not the person that you can be thinking. Even if the tribunal has asked him to quit, it's not the time that he's thinking, looking like somebody who is going to quit. The man is bent on staying there. Whatever happens, that is not his problem, except he's being forced out of that office. Let me tell you, the issue of the fuel subsidy that we've been talking about, we spoke about it yesterday. And when a government is not legitimate, what do you expect? There is no outline or program that has been put in place before all these things is taking place. As you enter the office, the first thing you do, you outline all your programs and then you start following them from A to Z. But it's not like that because the government is illegitimate. And just in the same way as I spoke yesterday, I'm still emphasizing. You see, when things happen, you put 1 + 1 + 1 together, and you can begin to see the light of where it is going to terminate. This is the same judiciary that is supporting the INEC, Mr. Yakubu, or whatever you call him. Yakubu is now becoming a supporter of APC. It's not that he's even there as an independent officials acting on his own part. It's rather speaking with APC to support Tinubu in the office. That's exactly what INEC is doing. It's the same INEC that has refused to release documents to the Obi's lawyers. All these things were playing in the presence of our judicial officials, the lawyers, did they come to prevail over INEC? They summoned Tinubu to the court. Was Tinubu there? Because they have known exactly what they have planned on the ground. So it's not affecting them, and they're not looking at it to be anything. There was nothing like contempt of court against any of them. So the country there is a place that you see nothing works practically. Nothing. You do it, you go free, and that's it. And I keep saying, my confidence is not there with the judiciary whatsoever. Well, is until I'm able to hear a pronouncement, everything is going on the rightful direction. With the Obi lawyer, quite all right, you will be saying nobody should be happy over it. It is the end that justifies the means. At the moment, I've not seen any headway for the country at the moment as it is. The country is in a total doom. Honestly, my only prayer is the judiciary, as I keep saying it, the judiciary should do the needing to save the country, to save the Nigerian populace from the hardship that is on the ground at the moment. If you look left and right, I'm not seeing any headway towards whatever that is in Nigeria at the moment, unless the judiciary has to come out with a plain fact and truth and call spade a spade. They just have to take the bull by the horn. It's not the time that we should be messing about, because the country is completely down. When I say something is down, the country is down. People are dying every day in Nigeria because of poverty. Like somebody said, there is nothing like middle class. You are either rich or you are the poor. You are in the poorest group. That is how it is at the moment. Once you touch fuel subsidy, it is like putting petrol on fire, and that's it. It goes wide. So you must have a plan on how to execute it. Otherwise, it goes to this situation that we are all in at the moment. So it's something that is good, but you need to have a plan. Has there been any plan? The answer is no. No plans. It's not just by pronouncing and you just say it is gone. That is it. Look at the effect on Nigerian populace at the moment. I will just speak briefly about, the journalist. You see, from the video you play, you can even see the interaction with the NLC chairman when he was about, hitting the hammer on the head, or hitting the nail on the head. And because in Nigeria there is nothing called human rights, everybody is entitled to air his own opinion. Why do you have to suppress somebody when he's about to air out his own grievances? You can't allow the person to air his grievances because they want to be the best boy in the office. And so they have to suppress the NLC chairman from airing his own view. And that is why there is, apart from the few individuals that we've been seeing, there is nothing like journalism in that country, because nobody is ready to tell the truth. When you want to tell the truth, they close your mouth. And when you are not ready for the truth, then why do you invite people to interview them? That is it. So, on the whole, my prayer for us to come out of this doom, for Nigerians to come out of the doom, is the judiciary should do the rightful thing. The evidence is overwhelming. It's not something they can just, if they make any mistake, I'm just very sorry for Nigerian country, that country there. It will be terrible. It will be disastrous. And their name will go down in history as well. Are you there, Elvis? Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Michael Abba. God bless you for
Naja
submission.
Watch, sir. I have question for you.
Okay.
Sir, we are talking of $800 million, 22.7 trillion. Naja Watch, do you realize if they decide to share 5 trillion among APC top chieftains, no one will go home with less than 50 billion?
Okay.
And we are talking of 7.5 that they will use to run subsidy for a year. And somebody in 5 weeks to leaving office took 22.7 trillion.
See?
Meaning that money can be able to finance subsidy for 3-4 years for Nigerians to live. It was taken. And people are just mentioning the $800 million. What is $800 million compared to this 22.7 trillion? APC alone will share just 5 trillion. Each member will not get less than 50 billion. I don't know if people really know what happened in the past 5 weeks before when Buhari was about to leave.
Yeah, we've talked about it, yeah. So we know. We are aware. Thank you, sir. We are aware.
Thank you very much.
Everybody's aware. We know what these guys are doing. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to press on the like button, please. You know, let's do this. Okay, let me quickly thank George Blueshell. Thank you very much for the support. And Nicholas Madu, thank you very much for the support, financial support. I appreciate you all. God bless you. Charles Zedoe, thank you very much. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you for your continued support to this platform. Yes, let me call. I don't know if Madam Patricia is available right now. Okay, let me move on to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. If you're there, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening to you. Good evening to everyone on the panel. Depending on your location, good morning, good afternoon. Hope everyone is having a nice weekend. People in the comment section, greetings and greetings and greetings.
Nice weekend. We fire the bomb for household.
See, whether regardless of whether fire the bomb for us or fire no bomb for us, I will continue to reiterate there are some things that we will not be able to see on the platform because we respect the policy of the platform and what the platform stands for. And based on the fact that we already accept a disclaimer to speak on the platform, there are some things that we will not, I personally will not say because I don't want to break the policy of the platform. But whether you believe it or not, the country called Nigeria, and it just bothers me when people say that the country like America, they've been 200 years, the countries like UK, they've been 200 years, this and that. Hey, stop deceiving yourself, people. Nigeria is about 65 plus years. The reason why you have elders before you is so you can learn. With due respect to elders in Nigeria, Nigerians don't learn. And the problem are the old people. The old ones are the problems of Nigeria. People in their 60s, in their 70s, in their 80s are the problem of Nigeria. You have America has 200 years in democracy. The reason why countries in Africa will engage in international politics and policy making is so you can learn from other people. Peter Obi went everywhere during his campaign, and he brought out facts about different countries of the world. He talked about Vietnam, he talked about Singapore, he talked about China and the likes of them. Malaysia, Dubai, these are countries that are even behind Nigeria. They were nowhere to be found in some years ago. Some of them came to Nigeria. I mean, like Malaysia. Some people, some countries came to Nigeria. They only took palm tree. They took our palm tree, and that is what they are living on today in their country, and they are making big money. Dubai was a forest. Saudi Arabians used to come to Nigeria for medical treatment. So then we are not 30 years, we are not 40 years. But all of a sudden, people can say, "Oh, Nigeria is just 60-something years. Let's keep rolling and don't compare Nigeria with America." And then, come on, people, wake up from your delusion. Ghana is just beside is our neighbor. It took one man, Jerry Rawlings, to cause a change in Ghana. It took one Nelson Mandela to cause a change in South Africa. It took one person to cause a change in Rwanda. Come on, people, wake up. Enough of the slumbering. 65 years old man is about to go to the grave. You have Nigerians virtually all over the world that are doing great. You have a Nigerian sitting as the president of the World WTO. You have one as the one sitting in charge of African Agricultural Bank or things like that. You have Nigerians littered is on Silicon Valley in California. You have Nigerians building AIs all over the places. And you have these old cabals, all these old wicked men, satanic individuals that have hell bent on destroying the nation. What can you tell me? A drug baron is sitting as a president selected by INEC. The man that was convicted some years ago by a citizen in Nigeria, James Ibori, strolled into House Rock because they are looking for somebody that can actually cover their and you have a chief of staff now, someone that used to steal from his own clients when he was in the United States of America as chief of staff. What has basically happened now is that what has happened basically now is the fact that Nigeria is being ruled by criminals. Nigeria is being ruled by criminals. And you think criminals can do anything for you? Nothing. Nada. Nada means nothing. That's a Mexican language. They cannot do nada, nothing. Because their mind is delusion. Their mind is wickedness. They're looking for the next way of exit. You know how much Jabiamela stole from National Assembly before he left, allegedly? Buhari basically told Emefiele, go and print money for me. Print money. Print it, boku boku. And they will sign it. And they did sign it. Somebody came on this platform, told us that Aisha Buhari's wife is Buhari's wife, Aisha Buhari, his own cousin, is one of the people that work in minting and printing. And so they can print money boku boku and National Assembly, they will sign it. These guys don't know anything to do. They lack the economic mind. They lack the willpower to do it. Nigerians, wake up from your slumber. You slept enough. You slept enough. And when you tell them, oh, maybe this is not the will of God for you to suffer. No, God does not wish us this evil. These men are evil. They are bent on destroying the nation. They are bent on killing people, destroying destinies. They don't care. If they can amass wealth for themselves and their families, they're good. They don't care about you and I. They only care about themselves and their families. So whether fuel subsidy removal, whether they plan for it or not, these guys know what they want to do. They have a plan. They know what they are doing. How can you take off fuel subsidy and then minimum wage is still on 30,000 naira, and then you are taking off subsidy, then that person still remain on 30,000 naira minimum wage. So they make 30,000 per month. How much do they spend to go to work? Because their workplace definitely is not behind their backyard. They have to jump on public transport, because obviously someone that earns 30,000 cannot afford to buy a car in Nigeria. So how can they live? So people, whether they plan for, whether they stole Peter Obi's vision or mission, that's not what we are saying here. These guys are just bent on destroying the country. They're bent on taking everything. They don't care. What can you say of a man that basically is not coherent? He was on the stage working on inauguration day, like they are telling him to go to Amagba Junction. He wants to go to Orilowe Junction. Disorientated. And this man he's one of the elders, the wicked elders in Nigeria, destroying the nation. They don't care. The people that I have a challenge with are the Nigerians. Shana like this, you go the day. Nigerians. Ukraine fought for Ukraine. Koreans fought for Korea. Chinese fought for China. Americans fought for America. South Africans fought for South Africa. Ghanaians fought for Ghana. Peter Obi asked a journalist during his press release after the election, can he accept this shenanigan in Ghana? The guy could not provide any answer because he knows that they cannot accept the shenanigan that happened in the election in Ghana. Your Ghana that is behind you. They will not. They will never. They can never. Because Jerry Rawlings taught them a lesson. Until people learn in Nigeria, we ain't going nowhere. You see those that are parading corridor power now, the likes of James Ibori, the likes of Bajabia Mila, Bajabia Mole, the Daily Alake, Bayo Noyoga, the Fani Kayode, all of those Oju and thieves. All of the senior advocate of conscience, they are the one in charge of power now. So, my brother, whether you believe it or not, these guys don't mean well for the country. We Nigerians have to decide what we want to do with Nigeria and with our future. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us our mandate. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me see if Mother Patricia is available right now. Mother Patricia, are you there? Yeah, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah,
yes, good evening, everyone. Sorry, before I could reach the unmute myself, Give us our mandate started talking already, so that's why I was there when you called me before. Sorry about that.
Okay, that's fine.
Every one of our panelists today. I guess you guys are fine. Good evening, commentators, you guys that are making things happen on the background. I'm proud of you. Please keep pressing the like button, share, and also support. Mr. Harris have been there for long now. I haven't seen this super chat. Please do it. Thank you. We are grateful. Yes. Oh my God. I came late today, so I'm not really going to have so much to say, but at least I'm current. So let me just give some few points. The LLC strike, Yes, I think they are coming out very late though, because they are not. They were not outside. They were not somewhere else when Mr. Tinubu and INEC stole the mandate. I think they should have used that opportunity then to insist. It's like people that have power, they don't know they have power. You know, and now you are coming out to cry foul. I don't really know how this is going to. I heard somebody saying that it's like a blackmailing because that the NLC and the other body agreed with our principal that if he become president, I will remove the subsidy at once. Yes, if they agreed, but then they agreed to another condition. This condition that based on what Tinubu did now, it's not the same thing. You know, nothing was put in place. There was not. There was no negotiation. There was no dialogue with the people that will be affected with this very thing. You know, you just wake up from your slumber and the subsidy is removed. I mean, come on, is that how to go about the whole thing? It's pathetic. Him coming out to now shout woof woof that he inherited asset and liability from his predecessor. What is he doing with it? Because if you if you took over from somebody, did you give us any account of what you left, what you met there, and what was the records why he was living? At least in a civilized country, that's what happens. You know, you don't just take over something. You have to also make the country know what you are taking over and the plus and minus. Everybody's supposed to know. You don't come out now after it's gone and then you are shouting you inherit a liability and asset. Okay, fine. The asset you inherit, what are they? The liability, what are they? You know, you can't just give us vague information without explanation. You know, so I think it's, that will not work with us. Nigeria has gone past that stage where one person, one so-called whatever will come out and just give us just shout something, and then you don't tell us how it happened, when it happened, and what is we are and what is the remedy to it. It can't go like that. So I think he should come out clean and let the country know what he inherited, what are the assets, what is remaining. Because this is what happened or happens to Nigeria all the time. That's how they keep selling all our properties. You know, something that belong to the federal government, to all of us. They keep selling it because they don't tell us what we have. You know, so I think it's high time that when you are going to take over the first place, the first seat, place of the first citizen, you need to list out. You know, the one going out supposed to list out what he met. He's supposed to give a list of what he met and what is living with you. So we know because we are tired of hearing that this beauty used to belong to Nigeria as a country, and then before you know, somebody else buys it between themselves. So, you know, they should come out clean. Don't tell us you inherit assets. What are the assets you inherited? And what are the liability? So let's start from the front. The one we know is 77 trillion naira. That's what we know. You know, it can be more. So let him come out and tell us. Don't just come out and give us vague figures or tell us a make vague proclamation and then leave the rest of us to go and figure out what it is. We are not going to take that anymore. We're going to hold them accountable, whether they like it or not. So that is that on that side. And then the last one that I have to comment, Raka is still very, very on fire. I thank God for him. He's doing great, and we pray that he continue to have that strength to continue to do what he's doing. Then talking about probing, there's somebody, I think it's Serab or something, probing. Also, that's the same thing. Okay, you said what it was, Tinubu said he inherited liability. Buhari is not far. Why would he not call Buhari? Why would he not arrest Buhari by now? And Emefiele, what are they still doing? Okay, let's leave what's it called? The one that he used to Ole. What's it called? The INEC man. You know, let the law take its course on that one. What? But Buhari, why is he still working free? He's supposed to come and answer. You cannot tell us you inherit liability. Huh? How does it add up? 44 billion naira debt when you came 8 years ago. Now you are leaving us with 77 trillion naira to come and pay. Who is going to pay that money? And besides, all this money we're taking, just the last set of the money we're taking just a couple of weeks before you left. So those money can be recalled, those money can be blocked. So he cannot stand there and be telling us that this is what he inherits liability when the money is still in their pockets. He can do the right thing now to get them arrested. Let them bring back the money and all those. And look at all the chiefs they used to surround. Sorry about that, Mr. Evans, but I have to say it. You know, look at the people they used to surround themselves now. But all the people that have been suffering all the money, that's the same people. So this is not what Nigeria wants. Nigeria need new set of people that have the interest of the people at heart. But that, in fact, that's why nobody voted for him. What's it called? No, we didn't vote for him now. It's Obi we voted for. So they stole the mandate, and look at this is what we are concerned about, that this is what's going to happen. Because he doesn't have the stamina, he doesn't have the capacity anymore. He's old, he's frail. Anything can happen to him at any time. And besides of that, he's surrounded himself with all these thieves around the same people that have been running Nigeria for this long time. Those are the same people he's going to work with, and that's what we are seeing now. And they're not helping matters at all. So I don't know how he's going to, get himself off this, because I don't think even if Mr. Obi does not fight him, I don't think his presidency will last. I don't think so, because the way Nigerians are now, the thing is pinching everybody. I can tell you, it's pinching them already. Every one of them. I told you yesterday. I told everybody yesterday that I have a litigation. You know, the litigation I used to pay 50,000 for both lawyers. Now it's 100,000. 100,000. So how you can imagine? This is me. I'm here. Okay, fine. I can do that. But how many people can do that in Nigeria? Give 100,000 to a lawyer to go to where? Instead, they will prefer let the case lost now, which means the innocent, the poor and the less privileged people, they will all suffer. Don't forget that there is no middle people now, no middle class in Nigeria. Is it that you are very rich or you are very poor? Which means, when they say the judiciary is the last hope for the common man, which means there will not be all the common people will suffer, and the people that are common people, they are almost like 200 million people. So tell me, where are we heading to? So this ship, Tinubu need to get off that seat. He's not able. The people that he's surrounding himself with, all of them, they are the same people that have ruled Nigeria for this many years. So they should get out from there. And Nigeria, you need to do something. The NSC going on strike, I think it's a good thing. At the same time, but they need to mobilize, and they need not to settle down for nothing. They need to tell them they have to go back all the way to 165 naira. They shouldn't settle down for 210. Because you see, they need to let them know that power belongs to the people, and not these people that are parading themselves as though they have the power. When you kill everybody, who will you govern? That's what they need to understand. If you say, okay, if everybody come out, you say, no one kill everybody. Yeah, no, sorry about that.
The K word, please.
Yeah, the K word, sorry. Yeah. Oh my God. If they buy everybody, I take it back. If they buy everybody, who would they govern? There's no governance without people. So if you say, okay, you want to do everything by yourself, what will you govern? So it doesn't make sense. If people need to come out, they need to come out. They need to come out in the mass and let them know that the power belongs to us and not you. You cannot say you are practicing democracy, but you are actually displaying dictatorship. So it doesn't add up. How can people go to vote? How can people go to their bully unit and vote? You say you are a democratic nation. You say they should go through the ballot box to elect who they want to lead them, who they believe they will deliver their destiny to them. Yeah, and now you hijack their destiny.
Sorry, Madam
And
Patricia,
then,
can I interject you?
yes, please go ahead.
Okay, now, so when we talk about Serap, and then Serap is asking Tinubu to do probing. Have you seen where they send thief to go catch thief? I beg, these people should stop all of this thing, please. They should. If it's a joke, they should stop it. Their jokes are too expensive. They should stop it. You're asking Tinubu to probe Buhari, or to probe Bajabi Amela, or to probe who? You're asking thief to go and catch a thief. Serap, if you're listening, please stop this joke. It is too expensive. Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. That they are all game players.
They want their own cut. That's what they're looking for. Sarah, they're looking for their own cut. Every time new government comes into office, they must make statement to get their own cut. That's all they're looking for.
If they are doing that, then they are also cooperating all of the evil thing that is happening. How can you tell Tinubu that is a kleptomania, to go and catch a Bajabi Amela, or to go and catch a Buhari, or to catch a Lawal? You don't see when they say make thief go catch thief. Serap, if you are listening,
But
wherever you are,
Tinubu is
Serap,
a beneficiary. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. A beneficiary of the corrupt system. How is he going to do it?
Has she finished speaking?
Mr. Give us a man. No, I have not. Sorry, pissed off. Black Panther, good evening. How are you?
Good evening, man. Fine, man.
Good evening. Yes. No, give us a mandate. If you say Tinubu is a kleptomania, which means you are even exhorting him. He's a thief. Okay? Kleptomania is somebody that does it and is like a sickness. Do you understand? It's a sickness. But his own is not sickness. He's a evil genius. He strategizes. Kleptomania doesn't need to strategize before he thieves. They can just go to the shop. Maybe they just see one footwear, maybe costing 50p. They can just thief it, and they are seeing camera there. Everybody is looking at it, pick it and put it in the pocket. Even so please don't let us exalt Tinubu. Let's call it for what he is. He's a thief. So that's my take.
Now, then they call him Olela. What is the name? Olela.
Okay, thank you. I think I'll yield.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me call on the next person here, which is yes, is Black Panther. Black Panther, is good to have you on the panel. Let's talk to us at 8 minutes.
I'm so excited. Good evening, good afternoon, Mr. Niger Watch.
So why are you excited?
Thank you. What? Because of Olela now, this thief waiting for power. So I'm so excited because I'm excited. But before I go further, I want to thank all the speakers that have spoken. They've spoken very well, and I want to thank the callers. They've spoken very well. Despite some of them were not having appropriate information of all these things like subsidy. A lot of us don't really have the appropriate information about these issues and the history of subsidy in Nigeria. We got to come from there. Thank you for speaking eloquently well. And I want to start by saying Tinubu is an Olela, Oloju kokoro ole gigba Olela, Naibi. That's his name. He wants to steal till Baba God calls him. That is the thing they are doing. You see, the issue of subsidy, when Nigeria started, when they started the issue of subsidy, they were arguing it. The technocrat, they should, what I'm saying now, they should come and prove me wrong. The technocrat came that Nigeria was subsidizing 2 levels of oil, of the crude and the byproduct of the crude. They now cut off, they said, no, we are going to stop subsidizing the crude. Then let's move the subsidy
for doing the research. Thank you very much.
If they take off the subsidy, your money will be devalued. 2, your currency is gone. 3, you become Venezuela. That is what happened to Venezuela. That is what happened to them. Oh, remove the subsidy. They removed everything, went down, and it crushed. And now they cannot even pick peanut on the street anymore. That's why the migration is moving down to America now, because of this the vampire advice from the Western world. All the Western world, including UK, Canada, all of them are subsidizing their gas. The byproduct, they are subsidizing it. The problem we have is that if we had refinery up to 6 or 7, there is nothing bad in subsidizing your gas, the byproduct, the gas itself. You can remove subsidy in another area, but the gas itself what drive the economy, because your economy is being run by that gas. And if you remove it, your economy will go down and your currency is devalued forevermore. Can you buy a bottle of mineral for 500 naira? Is that what you want to buy? People are saying, why? Oh, they should devalue, they should remove subsidy. Remove subsidy. Okay, you want to remove subsidy now. You want to take it to the healthcare industry. Healthcare industry, they chop now food. Now food. We are talking about the basic infrastructures, the basic things. And the basic thing in Nigeria is being driven by gas. An average man that just does his business is driven by gas. If you remove subsidy, your small scale industry will die a natural. No, sorry, I take it back. We buy a natural death, a natural stuff. It will not exist anymore. You will be at the mercy of the Western world. If people are talking about God gave you an oil, you cannot even manage it. The money being stolen is more than the money that you are budgeting in your economy. The money being stolen in Nigeria now is more than the money that your budget is. That is how high corruption is. And we are talking about subsidy. Someone came here to break subsidy down. None of us care to follow that data.
He said at the long run, the man yesterday said at the long run, there's nothing bad in subsidizing the byproduct which drives your economy, which is even, it's not much for Nigeria to subsidize just one byproduct that drives the economy. How much is that? Let them tell us. They are all padding, giving Nigeria the wrong information. And we drive on that information. We say, oh, let any of you that is saying that they should remove oil subsidy. I bet you, they just done one now. Everybody's shouting. What do you want them to use that money on? They remove it. Are you telling me that if they put the money on, they'll put the money on light, they won't steal it? What we need is that we need more refinery. We need more than 10 refinery in Nigeria. Let the government subsidize that part of the byproduct that drive the economy, and let everybody be paying tax. Nigeria will run like the Western world. It will be the best country to live in. Dubai, they subsidize their gas. All these countries you are seeing, they subsidize it. If they don't do it, they will run their economy down. You cannot run your economy with international market prices. It is not possible. Go and look at the data of the Western world. Please, everybody should go there and look at it. We should just come and just crucify our nation with our own bare hands, our mouth. We should try and look at what the meaning of subsidy in the oil sector. What and what do you need to take your subsidy out? What and what do you need to subsidize? That is what we should be looking at. They were subsidizing the gas they use for aircraft. They removed it. That is why you are buying your ticket for 150,000 to Enugu. They've already removed it. They've removed that of kerosene. What else do you want to do? Do you want to strangulate the country, kill everybody? What are we saying? Please, I beg everybody, let's go and study the subsidy, whatever they are saying. It is not bad for you to subsidize the byproduct, the gas that run your economy. You are a developing country, for Christ's sake. You cannot run an economy that you remove the entire subsidy. All of them are skeptical.
Hello, Nigel.
Please,
I
beg you all.
Black Panther, can I interrupt you for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. See, Black Panther, there is one fundamental part that you are missing. Fine, it is said, for people that understood it, that there is no subsidy in Nigeria. We all know that that's a fake. It's a fallacy. There's no subsidy. The fundamental part of it, why people support removing subsidy, is the lie that is underneath it, which is, see the amount of crude oil they are stealing from Nigeria every day. The amount of crude oil that is being stolen from Nigeria every day is just exactly the budget. It covers the budget of Nigeria.
God bless you.
You see that 22.7 trillion that Buhari demanded that they should print for him. See, that is, if you do the calculation, in fact, I can do it now. If you do the calculation, that is exactly the amount of crude oil being stolen from Nigeria. That is the difference. That is our problem.
Thank you for rescuing me out.
So there is no.
Can I say something 1 minute, please?
Yeah. Okay.
Good evening, everyone, or good morning, because it's morning here. Mr. Najal Watch, one time I told you that I work for Shell. You understand? Shell company. The level of crime in Nigeria, because I don't call it corruption, it's crime. To be honest with you, it's too high. I work in the oil sector. I know what I'm saying. It's not like they explain to me anything. I work with white people. I know what I'm saying exactly here. They are talking about, oil stealing, something like that. But when the ocean drilling, the kind of crime that is happening there, the ocean, they get the one they get from the soil and the ocean. You understand? The main crime is happening right inside the sea. To be honest with you, for me, my boss, he look at me, say, James, you guys, you don't have leader here. You just have bunch of criminals. They are not leaders. White man told me that a man from Israel, like Israelis and Dutch, something like that. One parent is from Israel and one is from Netherlands. He told me that. He say the way you guys, your leaders are operating here, this is crime. This is not even corruption. This is more than corruption. You understand? It's not like the leader, they don't know about it. Even the subsidy we are talking about, when they refine oil, when they bring it, they used to bring some kind of boat, some big boats. They don't land on the port. They will stay out. They will stay outside, and the NNPC have those size medium boats that they will go there and collect the fuel from those big boats. They come to the port and put it there. From there again, another big problem is happening there again. From there, you will see they will load those tanker, go to Benin, go to Ghana.
Sorry to cut you. Let me just land. Let me just finish
Okay.
and wrap it up.
Okay.
See, I beg everyone that knows the terminology very well to please, like what our brother is just speaking on, to please come and explain it to the Nigerian people. I have gone through, I have a level of understanding. I went through all the time they started doing this shenanigan of subsidy. And I've gone through so many countries, more than 20 on my own. And I've gone through Venezuela, what led to them. And the same route we are taking now is what led to those people that come with the round that they advise them, come on, subsidy, come on. They did it. Where are they now? The same thing, because they were still in there too. They are criminals there too. So the same thing we have. So in conclusion, I will advise we bring people that, like what our brother is saying, to advise us so that we don't fall into the trap of we saying, oh, they should remove it. They should remove it. They've already removed it. They promoted it for a long time ago. People are saying subsidy. There's no subsidy. But me, I want them to put subsidy on the gas itself and other things that needed, that the basic needs of the people. That's all. Every country is doing it. We are not exceptional. We should do it because we have these resources, thousands of gas flowing everywhere. We are saying we should move it. Then what's the benefit of you and I if we have those kind of resources? A lot of it. Thank you very much, Peter Najawa.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I can see everybody on the panel have contributed. So I'd like us to have a second round before we round up. But I would like to quickly appreciate Michael Oganemaro. You've done it again. Thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate you for your continued support on this platform. May God bless you. Guys, let's hit on the dollar sign and support what we are doing here. Press on the lights as well. We currently have 495. Please, let's take that to 600 before we round up. 495 likes. Please take it out of that 495, please. I understand so many of you watching right now, you have not hit on the like button yet. Please help us to do that. Share. And we have a join sign right there. Click on the join sign to support, to join our membership program as well. Subscribe and hit the notification bell. I can see that Lady Eugenia, you are calling back again. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Hello, good evening, Nigeria Watch. I just wanted to, and good evening to all the panelists. I just wanted to quickly say something.
Go ahead.
Make a contribution. My take on all of this, to me, honestly, I see this subsidy stuff as just a distraction. I just believe it's just another tactic to them for those corrupt people to distract us from focusing on the tribunal. Now you can see that everybody is talking about it, and attention is drifted away from the tribunal. I think it's just a tactic, and at the end of the day, it's not going to favor anybody. The NLC that is saying they are going to strike, they will call them and negotiate with them, and at the end of the day, they will increase the price of the fuel slightly, and everybody will move on. I feel that subsidy issue is just another distraction. Just like they distracted people during the election, all of a sudden coming up with the policy they want to change money. And people were thinking that, oh, that's going to be something good. And at the end of the day, it was all a game plan. So to me, I just see this subsidy issue as just another distraction that they programmed. And now everybody is talking about it. Of what, nothing is going to happen. Even if they strike and all of that, Tinubu is not bothered. He will still do what he wants to do. So at the end of the day, the NLT will end up still negotiating with them, and they will still increase the price of the fuel. And Nigerians will still move on. Nothing is going to come out of it. So let us just focus on the tribunal. And this subsidy issue, just we should talk a little about it. I forget about it. That's just a distraction. And I strongly believe it's just another distraction by these people.
Thank you.
We should focus on what is important. So that's all I just want to say again. Thank you so much for what you do.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah,
thank you.
Sir. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you, madam. Hello, Mr. Chris. Thanks for calling in. Mr. Chris, can you hear me? Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawat. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening, everybody in the panel once again. I just want to quickly talk about this fuel subsidy thing. And somehow I've just been laughing hysterical listening to everybody's contribution. I don't think we understand what is going on with regards to everybody anyway. See, these people, Nigeria does not belong to us. It belongs to them. So all these analyses we are doing, they don't care. They are simply running their business the way they want to run it. They see the fuel, everything in the country, they see it as their own. That's why they are doing it anyhow they like. It's their business. So the only person that can truly retrieve Nigeria from there is Peter Obi. Not until Peter Obi gets there before we can start making these analyses that we are making now. For them, they don't care about us. They don't care about the common man. Just like somebody said, there are no middle class in the country again. What we have are the extremely rich and the extremely poor. And the extremely rich, they don't give a damn about the extremely poor. No matter the analysis we make, they don't care. They don't simply care because they don't see us as part and parcel of the ownership of the country. They see every resources in that country as their own. So the only person that can take this thing away from them before this analysis will start giving meaning is when our own Peter Obi comes into power. But before then, how many times will they tell us that Nigeria is not for us? Thank you very much for your time. I'm grateful for the opportunity to contribute. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Chris. God bless you, sir. Okay. All right. I'll come back to the panel again. Guys, continue to press on the like button. As we come back from this break, we can take our final submission. God bless you all.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábàmẹ́là. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo 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 bobo? Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
All right, we're back. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Yes, we're going to have our final submission now, which is 5 minutes from everybody on the panel, so we can round up the broadcast. Everyone right there on the comment section, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, all our spectators. Thank you very much, my wonderful panelists. Those of you that have been on the panel and the one that just coming in, I appreciate you all our callers. And those of you that have supported us financially today, I want to say we're very, very grateful. Continue to hit on the like button and help us to share. Okay, I would like to start with God's Power. God's Power, you just coming in. I would like you to talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay, good evening, sir, and good evening to everybody. All the
Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
I want to say I want to say thank you to you, sir, for all the good work and all the efforts that you've been putting for your father's lands to become great and to be taken away from this evil leader. I want to say, may God continue to uphold you with his right hand and bless you and strengthen you. And for our co-panelists, I want to say a thanks to everybody, because it's not an easy task. You understand? It's not an easy task to be coming every day and be agitating and be, fighting for the cause that will better our country. Like they said, no place like home. No matter how you stay in abroad, a place of your origin really is very important. That is why everyone is doing all these things. Not that we are not tired sometimes, but we can't imagine a country as blessed as Nigeria that's supposed to be, a nation that feed the whole world. Assuming we have a good leaders, Nigeria is supposed to be supplying the whole world. As Nigeria is supposed to, we are supposed to be even borrowing people money. But because we have been ruled by so many evil and satanic people for a long time, that's why that country remain where they are. And I know that whether they like it or not, by the grace of God, it will be taken from them. Well, really, I did not join our program from the beginning, but I heard some of the panelists, what they said, some of the point they make, and which is actually nothing but the truth. You see, the subsidy that these people always talk about is something that has not been there. They are just deceiving themselves. Somebody said something that we should not be focused. There's no how we won't talk about it, because right now that is what is happening in Nigeria. That's what is causing chaos. That's what is making a lot of cheap on innocent Nigerians. So we are going to talk about it a bit, then we will not be fully focused on it. So, but like I want to say, these people have not put anything in subsidy. It's a money that they've been sharing among themselves. But it's as if maybe something is wrong, whatever, or maybe they want to share it, or maybe there's a there's a disagreement. That's why they always threaten the country by our subsidy, of which it was not there before. Well, I just want to say this to Nigeria because, for instance, we are doing our own part here in diaspora. We want to tell the Nigerians that they should come out because this issue of moving on is not going to help them. It's not going to help them in any way, and they should not be waiting for our principal that will be the one to give them go ahead. Like they said something, there's how you will pursue God, pursue and pursue and pursue. When you reach a stage, he has to turn back and face you. And we are seeing it. We are seeing a lot of videos, how a lot of commotion is happening. But the question I want to ask, so far no they tire you. You don't want to talk, you go buy, you talk, you go buy. Why not Kuku just try to claim what rightfully belongs to you from these evil and satanic people? Because the one that we can do is, that's what we've been doing here. You know, try to be agitating. For you that you are going through the thing, as in direct contact, you're supposed to be helping us too, as we are agitating here. Nigeria by now, Nigeria not supposed to be waiting for our principal to tell them to be on the streets. As in sometimes you look at it, I think maybe the team never reached them or touched them. And for NLC, to me, I'm not comfortable with them saying that the strike should start by Wednesday. Wednesday is too far to me. When I hear it, I'm like, Wednesday is too far. How will you give? As in the time, that factor they gave to me, I look at it as something can something can happen. We are not praying for evil, but it's too far. As they hot, now people supposed to don't say, okay, starting from tomorrow. Honestly, Mr. Davis, I will not lie to you. Sometimes when I look at the whole team, sometimes I get discouraged from our people back home. It's me and you that we are here every day. I'm telling you, they are not even helping the matter. Honestly, I use it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Revolution,
Mr.
you
Elvis.
not just come into the panel and unmute yourself and disrupt everywhere. That's wrong. Stay mute, please.
Mr.
When you are
Elvis.
nobody should unmute it. I'm talking now. Who is calling me?
Okay. It's James. God's power meet me here. I came before him and I never give
No.
any
You already
contribution.
talk. You talk for
No,
7
I
minutes.
just interject.
No, you cannot
No.
interject somebody and talk for 7 minutes, sir. Your interjection lasted 7 minutes during the time of Black Panther was talking. So I thought maybe you used that opportunity to talk at that time. Don't worry, I'll come to you. You'll get 5 minutes. That's okay.
Oh.
Thank you. I'll come to you. I told you already because you interjected for 7 minutes. So Revolution Miracle, please stay mute. Stay mute. Nobody should mute themselves when others are submitting, please. Thank you. All right, I'll go top again. Okay, let me just come to you, Mr. James. Talk to us, give us your final submission, 5 minutes, sir.
Okay. Thank you for having me again.
Thank you.
Yeah, may God bless you for giving us the courage every day you are here, every day I used to listen to you guy, but sometimes I don't really come up because of one way or the other. You see. To start with first, I'll blame our people back home, but I won't blame them so much. I'll put these old things, the old problem that is happening in Nigeria right now, I will send it back then to the military era. This military, the past generals that were ruling our countries. They polarize our people They hypnotize them, they make them even subdue to the way that even now the politicians are doing the wrong thing. No one have the mind to come out and protest for their right because of the legacy this military, this past general left behind. That's the reason why, you know. And come to the democracy now. These people, because I don't call it, we don't even have democracy, because in a democratic state where people cannot protest, you send military out there, you send securities out there to kill them. I don't call it democracy. It's a just form of gang. They organize themselves, you know, criminal stuff, something like they keep doing, committing a lot of atrocity in that country. To be honest with you, that when I say these words, some people keep saying, you don't make your country look bad like that. That country, nothing is working there. When I say nothing is working, as a oil producing nation, oil is one of the most expensive commodity in the world. Check all other oil producing nations. Check their GDP. Check their infrastructure. You know, Iran is under sanction, but go to Iran, ask for fuel price and see how much it costs there. It's almost next to nothing. Upon all the sanction they have, it's next to nothing. Go to Angola right now. Go to Angola and see the kind of development that is going on there right now. Go and see their cities. Like, we really need to do something about it. It's not like I'm supporting this subsidy to remain, because like it's just the things called subsidy is just a scam. They are just It's just a way to scam we, to embezzle. We are subsidizing for another countries, to be honest. But before I go further, I got this news for the Agbado people, for the Jagaban people. I want all of them to take their cars, go to the gas station, pump the fuel, when they are tank full, let them hijack it, run with it. As their boss said, power, you have to, grab it, hijack it, run with it. So let them do that too. Because when we keep saying, like, if we don't do the right thing, when something goes wrong, all of us will suffer. And that's what is happening right now. Because as a leader, you don't just come, you announce things like that. You have to look at the negative, side of it, the impact it's going to create. You have to look critically how it's going to affect your people. You are there, to serve your people. You are not there to dictate to them. But I would say that's abuse of power, or too much excitement. Because I don't think if he was even sure of the 29 he will be sworn in as a president. So he was so excited to the way that he will just say anything he want to say. That's exactly what happened. But now everyone is going through, the separation now. So what we need to do, like just like what you are doing now, Mr. Elvis, continue doing this. And for us as a supporter, we'll keep, pushing you. we are with you. All of us,
Thank you.
we are behind you and we'll give you all our support. Everything that we can, we will give you that.
Thank you, sir.
And let's try to sensitize our people back home. Explain to them, this is your right. There are some
This is up.
things you really need to sacrifice yourself. Most of this country we are living in right now, some people die for this some of these countries. Thousands of, if not million, but thousands of people die.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, sir. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. James. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thanks for the encouragement as well. God bless you, sir. All right. Let me come to Revelation Miracle. Are you there now? Okay, I'll come back to you. Since it takes time for you to unmute. Mr. Ike, please give us your final Revelation Miracle. Are you there? Oh. Okay. Mr. Ike, please, your final 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Can I divert attention from what we are speaking and close with something else?
Of course, yes.
Okay. First of all, I want to thank you for today, and I want to thank all the panelists today. Those of us that are with you in the panel, and those are the comment sections, and those that are calling it. They are making it fun for everybody, and I know that our voices are reaching to nooks and corners of the world, more especially our country, where we are crying for a better country. First of all, I want to say that nobody is going to distract anybody because of the first subsidy for us to forget the court case we have tomorrow. Our mind is prepared. We are made up. We have people that are working over the court. So as an obedient, as a Labour Party member, as a patriotic Nigeria, we are not distracted for the main goal that is our goal, getting our mandate back. And tomorrow is another day in court. And we are believing tomorrow is going to be another good day because of the overwhelming evidences that we have. And okay, because I'm hearing my voice back. It's okay now?
Yeah, you are good, sir. You are good. Go ahead.
So what I'm trying to say is that obedient, let's get focused. What another thing I have to tell Nigerians and all patriotic Nigerians is that we are not going to put all our egg in one basket. I said it here some time ago, maybe 1 month or 2 months ago. I try to encourage people. That's what I'm doing right now for over 2 months. I'm encouraging people in Nigeria to go and register with Labour Party because what we are suffering today, I believe that if we get to the local level, we get to the wards, we go to the communities, there are so many opportunities for young Nigerians and patriotic Nigerians to become, candidates in so many elections that is going to come up. Because, like I said here last week or last 2 weeks, Obedient is not a political party. You can only belong to a political party to make an impact. So I'm encouraging young Nigerians, wherever you are in Nigeria, go and register with Labour Party. Become a card-carrying member. Become an officer in your ward, in your local government, in your town, in your city. Let everybody get involved because government starts from the local level. We get chairman. There is going to be a lot of by-elections, I believe, this year or next year. We need credible young patriotic Nigerians that are ready to serve the Nigerian masses to get involved because APC and PDP, they are satanic political party. So I want us to continue to encourage people, let people get registered. Let people go in mass and get registered, become a member of Labour Party. Prepare yourself for leadership role in your ward, in your state, in your local government, in your village. Because this is the way we build a structure, but we need a structure that is being built on credible people, young Nigeria, young, vibrant future generations of Nigeria. So while we are fighting in court, while they are trying to distract us with the so-called subsidy removal. Let us not take our eyes away from the fact that we need so many people to get involved in political activities at the local level, because that's where the politics starts before it comes to the federal. So please, I am appealing to Nigerians at home. It is time for you to take back your country, but you can never take back your country to go and become a member of APC, because we have seen nothing is going to come out from APC. The PDP that we're supposed to be an opposition, they are part of the cabal. So please, I am encouraging everybody, all obedient, because obedience is not a political party. I don't think that our principal will jump tomorrow to go and start a new political party. So please, for now, we have Labour Party. Go and register. Go and become a member. Prepare yourself for leadership. Prepare yourself to be part of it. Nigerians outside will be ready to support the credible candidate through this platform. A lot of people that were supported, they won the election. And I think that is what we need to do. We have to spread, we need to spread our thinking. We have to think outside the box, because we want a better Nigeria where the Nigerians themselves will be able to take over their country by themselves. But they have to start at, the local level. So please, let us be mindful. Let us be attentive. Let us be committed. Let us continue to trust God, and let us continue to work towards receiving and recovering our mandate. Remember, tomorrow we are going to the court. Let everybody know what you can do. As many, continue to pray for the lawyers of Labour Party and Mr. Peter Obi, for God to give them good health and sound mind, because attack can come from everywhere. So many things is happening. So, but we believe and trust God that God is going to protect all the lawyers and all the people that are fighting for a better Nigeria through Mr. Peter Obi and Dati Baba Ahmed. God bless you, my brothers and sisters. Thank you for today. I hope God give us life. We see each other tomorrow. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me come to P-Soft. Please talk to us 5 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate all the speakers. Let me say very quick thank you to our viewers and to Black Pattern for taking his time to do a research to understand first and foremost what subsidy is all about. Sometimes I wonder the side of the brain that our politicians use to process information, even though they are being told or they are given a script to read. Because if you, as a politician, if you're not able to process information correctly to know what may affect your people positively or negatively, then you are not a good politician, because the work of politicians is actually to bring good governance to their people. That's why you are involved in politics. When we talked about fuel subsidy, there is fuel subsidy across the whole world. So let us not be deceived by saying fuel subsidy is a scam. Yeah, there's a scam in fuel subsidy. It's completely different from when we say fuel subsidy is a scam. No, there is a scam in fuel subsidy. But let me use Nigeria as an example. What's been happening over the years? If the government subsidized for like 2 million barrels, if you brought in a vessel into the Nigeria water, and that vessel is about maybe 2 million barrels, and subsidy is already paid for that 2 million barrels. What happens in Nigeria is that they may discharge 1.5 million barrels and take the other 500,000 barrels to other neighboring countries like Benin Republic. You see, I'm talking, sometimes there are some things I can't say on air. You see, that's what's been happening. Look at Femi Otedola was indicted by the Senate, by the National Assembly, if you all remember, about maybe 6 or 7 years ago, or 8 years, no, more than 8 years, 9 years now. No, he was indicted for fuel subsidy, not because he was not bringing in product. Nigeria government will pay him for the subsidy, maybe like 2 million barrels, and he will only, sometimes it's just 1 million barrels that he will discharge, but he's taking money for the 2 million barrels. That's the scam that goes on in fuel subsidy, in subsidizing product. It happens also in other countries too. It's not as if it's not happening. But what really happening is that other countries are able to actually manage their own and ensure that they don't have a lot of losses in fuel subsidy, and they have accountability for all of those stuff. That's why they encourage local production, because when you have your local production enough, so the level of criminality in subsidy is really, really reduced, because to send out your product to other countries to refine for you it's not a joke. You have to pay for it because you're using their equipment. So let's not rule out that if just it's a scam. Remember how it works. You have to pay that country, that company, that refinery to refine the product for you. That's subsidy. You're subsidizing it already. So that's what's happening in Nigeria now. If we come back to the judiciary, I don't think that we are distracted, because we are looking at all informations simultaneously. We should be able to trash everything that is affecting Nigeria simultaneously, so that if we don't just put our head in one basket when Nigerians are dying tomorrow, people are dying tomorrow, we say, oh, because we are waiting for, or we just need to focus on the court, so we should not discuss about it, we should not put the governments in their right position. No, we should be able to process information simultaneously with, trash every issue and touch every issue. I think it's very good, and it helps our minds too, because it helps us to process information, helps us to think differently and smartly. We're able to touch all those things. And I'd like to thank Nigeria Watch, because you don't even know the program you are putting out there. A lot of people are watching you. There are some top people that are truly watching you. Sometimes you are not on air, they are like, when is this guy's going to be on air? You see, you're putting up a program that is reshaping the Nigerian people. People are listening to you. People are beginning their mindset. Imagine if we have a lot of programs like this differently spread across the country. You're not educating the people. People are listening. Many people don't even understand what subsidy is all about, how it works. Many people don't know. Sometimes I was talking with one of my cousins down home. He was asking in Edo State there. He was asking me, what is subsidy? What are we talking about? And I have to explain to him what it means, that's supposed to be the little benefit you are getting from the government. Now they say, he said tomorrow he's going to join the Labour, Labour, is it Congress, NSC, for a protest. This is someone that is hard to pull out for a protest. Now, when I explain to him about subsidy, he's ready to go all out for the protest. You understand?
Exactly.
So you understand all these things. So we need to trash all these things so that we can get our people into, to belong, to be able to take part, to take care of the country and put the country in the right direction. That's all I have to say. And God bless you. God bless every panelist on your opinion. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. Peace out. Thank you very much, sir, for your continued support. We've been on this journey together. Yes, yes. If people are learning from this platform, they are learning from you, they are learning from me, they are learning from us, from every one of us. So thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I'd like to call on the next person right now, to give us final AJ. AJ, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Please, sir, give
Yes, sir.
us your
Give
final
us your
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Thanks very much. Thanks everybody. Really appreciate you all. I just want to. Actually, I didn't want to make any comment on the subsidy, but I think I will have to, based on the last comment, that was made. I think we need to put that into perspective, which is the idea that if you take your product to other country to refine for you, that is subsidy. No, that is not subsidy. I beg to differ from that and to set the record straight. You see, if you take your product if you take Nigerian crude oil and take it to another country to refine for you, and they bring the same value, dollar value, they bring it back to you. It's no subsidy. And I think the best way to put it in layman terms is like you have two tubers of yam. You have it. You have two options. You can take your 2 tubers of yam to the market and sell it. And when you sell it, you are going to get $10 for it. Or you can eat it.
if you eat your 2 tubers of yam, you cannot still be claiming that, oh, I can still, I'm supposed to have my. No, you can't have your $10 again. You cannot eat it. You cannot eat your cake and have it. It's not possible. So when we take our crude to another country to refine and they bring it back, there is no subsidy in that. It's what we took out. We are getting it back. So I just want to make that clear. We all know subsidy, we all know the games. Everybody, I think a lot of explanation have been made and it's clear. We all know what is going on. And still a lot to learn from subsidy. I just want to say that on the side. And also, finally, I want to end by, thanking my sister, Madam Patricia, because she said something that is so profound to me in her statement. She talked about about Tinubu talking about asset and liability. I want to, leave it there for today because she said, Tinubu said, talked about asset and liability in a very vague form. He just come and said, what are the asset and what are the liability? I just want to thank you very much for bringing that up because it kind of buttressed my position that there is no way you can come out and say that to Nigerians. The first thing is, on what basis of competency and sincerity that you are saying that? We don't know the asset. We don't know the liability. You just come out and throw it at us like that without telling us. If it had been a situation where you have an economic advisor or a minister of finance in place that probably they've guided you, they've advised you, you now come out. There's no basis here for you to come. On what competency, on what sincerity are you coming out? You just throw a very vague, information out, asset and liability. What are those assets? What are those liabilities? I think that's something that's a very profound question that we need to ask. And finally, for me, one of the reasons why I support Peter Obi, so much is the fact he talked about consumption to production. It's not just a cliche because he backed it up with facts, with figures, with numbers. And there is no way the country called Nigeria can move forward without production. The country, as it were right now, is literally bankrupt. So, but that's for another day. But I think that's what I will have to say at this point. I want to thank everyone. I want to thank Mr. Elvis and all the panelists. I really appreciate every one of you, your contribution and the support that we are all giving, to bring Nigeria back to where Nigeria should be in the scheme of things. Thank you very much.
Thank you, AJ. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me go to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, please give us your final 5 minutes if you are there.
I am, Mr. Elvis.
Okay.
Thank you. I thought it was give us our mandate that is before me.
No, that's fine. You go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, wow. I would want to cancel us, so regarding our court case tomorrow, that everybody should we should pray, we should pray, oh. Please, we should pray that, let's pray for the judges, because we have to understand that life is spiritual. Even doesn't matter whether you know it or not, life is spiritual. What you experience physically must first happen spiritually before you can experience it physically. So for me, I will still counsel us to pray for the judiciary, so that they will be beyond themselves, because there is something about the will of God. This is the time for Nigeria. It's the set time for Nigeria to have a new set of people that would really take the country to that position that God ordained for Nigeria. But it needs Nigerians to make it happen. God will not come from heaven to do anything anymore. He's done everything, you know, from before the foundation of the world began. You know, so to me, let us pray that the judges, they will go beyond themselves to do what they've not done before. We know that there is corruption in the land, but at the same time, I believe that because it's set time for God to favor Nigeria as a country, that things can change. Because if we look at the antecedents, everything that has been happening, it takes the hand of God to have mobilized every one of us to bring us together at this point in time. You know, many people have wished to be in this position that we are now, but they didn't see this day. Some were by along the line, you know. So, like, I can mention names: Delegiwa, Fela, name it. There's a lot of them. Sonny Okosu, you know, all these people, they champion the same thing that me and you are championing today. And along the line, they were by because it was not the right time yet for this to happen. And at that time, they were like a lone voice. They were like lone voices. But today, we are not lone voices. We are many everywhere. We are more than the ones that don't want Nigeria to work. At that time, there were very few. It was like the people that didn't understand what was going on were more than the people that understand it, you know, and wanted to take Nigeria out of the quagmire were very, you know, maybe 10, 15 of them. And then these wicked ones, they were this same group of people, you know, but then not these very ones, but their fathers, you know, and their mothers at that time. So I believe that this is the time. Because if you look at this movement, it's very organic. That is to show that this is God. It's God working. It's organic. It's organic. Peter Obi did not pay me. He didn't pay you. You look at everybody on this platform. Have you ever, as you collected any cover from here or any shishi from me? No. You know, so for we to be here and debating on this and educating our people and analyzing situation and passing very vital from information that will carry those that are left behind along with us, you know, so that none of them will be left behind. I think is God's timing, is the right time, the set time for us to actually have that new Nigeria. So let's pray. Well, however you can pray, just pray. It doesn't need to be lengthy. It doesn't need to be a long prayer. You see, it can be a short one, even just a few seconds, and it will happen. It's all about your desire. How desirous are you to see that new Nigeria? How are you really yearning for it? Because your desire, your strong desire, will pull that thing that you desire to happen to you. So that's where I will stop this evening. And I
Okay.
know that our
Thank you.
mandate is shared. Thank you. Thank you. I want to thank everybody again for giving me the
Thank you very
opportunity.
much,
Thank you.
Mother Patricia. Thanks for your submission. I would like to call on the next person here. Let me go for Revolution Miracle. Are you there with me now?
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Yeah, thank you
Good
very much.
evening, everyone.
Please talk to us. 5 minutes, sir. Where are you joining us from?
Oh, I always join from Lagos.
Oh, from Lagos.
Yes.
My brother, no verse. Talk to us.
Oh, Thank you so much for this program, Mr. Nadia Wash. I really appreciate for this program.
Thank you.
So first of all, let me start with that subsidy or whatever they call it. The subsidy, even though most people doesn't know that it's not this INEC president that removed the subsidy. It was not the one. The subsidy was removed during the Buhari tenure. So the subsidy will end at the end of this month. So, so it was not the one that removed it, but it was the one that declare it on that burial day that subsidy is gone. So that's for that. And again, me, I'm hopeful. I'm 100% sure and hopeful that judiciary will do something better this year. Because yesterday, I still mean some group of people, a gathered biochemistry, gathered second class during security in Muka Fomatikeja there. I was shocked. Biochemistry doing security. No, no. The only person we need in this country is Peter Obi. I did not collect anything from him. I've not even met with him. Talk less of I want to see him be face to face. But what he did in Anambra, speak of him. We are tired of all these heartless and reckless leader. We are tired. We cannot just stand to fight for our rights. One man nearly beat me day before yesterday as well. Just because of what? I did not support Agbado Campus. And he was saying that Obi this, Obi that. I said that I should go and check history. He said that it's God that put him there. And I told him, no, it's not God, it's INEC. Because God is not of evil. And all these things going around the country is to truncate the cases in court, to divert people's attention for what they are going to say. I wonder why INEC still want to fight his own document, still want to challenge his own file. That means INEC know what he's doing. He has the original document with him before he presents the fake one to the world. I listened to one man on Channel TV, one of the senior advocates. He said the president-elect should fight corruption, should leave the fuel subsidy. He now later said that the people that want to fight corruption, they are the one that they are doing the corruption. So there is no way they want to fight it. So I just pray that God will help us and let us keep praying, because this thing, they can attack them at any time. Because that's why we can see the INEC president-elect traveling time to time to go and complete his sacrifice. Let's also pray for Peter Obi and those lawyers there, mostly the judges, because the Bible said the heart of the chiefs and king is in his hand, and he can direct it to any way he wants. I so much believe in prayer that there is nothing prayer cannot do. They might be doing nonsenses all a while, but this day, I'm so hopeful on them that they will do something better. Thank you so much.
All right, Revelation Miracle. You want to just laugh, finish me for you. He said he started by saying INEC resident and the day when they do the burial. Kai, God, I beg, they can help us. So Nigerians are very, very aggrieved right now.
Mr. Harris.
Hi, you know the
Mr.
way they describe these people.
Because that day now, on the 29th,
Kai,
Nigeria don't die now. They don't bury her.
I was trying to understand what it is my brother they talk. They tell why I can't know. Only me or they laugh for you. Say, Kai, that means that a lot of Nigerians back home are very, very, very bitter right now, even though they are not talking. This is unfair. This is unfair. We can't continue like this. Anyway, I would like to go to God's Power. God's Power, please use your 5 minutes. Talk to us, sir. God's Power.
Yeah, can you
Which
hear me,
music
sir?
is that one again?
Are you with me? Can you hear
Yes,
me,
we're
sir?
with you. Go ahead. Your 5 minutes. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Like I said, Mr. Elvis, I don't know. I don't know which time I keep saying these things. Nigerians need to ready to take the country back by themselves. Me and you, the most we can do is to sensitize them, agitate for them, speak on their behalf, but the people on ground too. I want to urge them. If some of them are hearing up, because I know that the reason why these satanic people does not make the country to be suitable for people to live, like to have a good access to internet, so that people will be blindfolded, so that people will not see what is happening all over the world, so that people will not be sensitized and see what is called development. Like I was telling somebody that most of all these gullible followers that these satanic people are using, prevention, if they have opportunity to travel out, when they come back to Nigeria on vacation, if any of these their so-called evil leaders call them to come and do any evil work, in fact, they will be the one to go and even buy them, because their eyes will have been open and see that. So these people actually kept us in darkness, just like one of them come and repented and say the truth about how they've been using them, because a lot of them don't know that these people are just using you like a tissue. After they use you, they trash you. I want Nigerians to know one thing, is that these people does not have Nigeria in mind. Their own is to crumble the country and do it the way they have. So I want to urge the whole Nigerians. These people are not up to, they are not up to 5% of Nigerian population. These evil people that is terrorizing that greater nation that God bless with a good human resources. Like I used to tell people,
My brother, sorry, they
that
don't plenty you. They don't plenty well.
My brother, no matter how they plenty, Nigeria is more than 200 million now. We are going to 250. So if these people, if we want to give them percentage, I don't think they should be more than 5% or 10%. When you check all this, when we are talking here, we know what we are saying. A lot of people that are supporting them, we are here in Kuwait now. When the whole thing, when they start seeing the videos, I used to ask them, say, Alpha, they cannot talk. I said they are wicked because you are in a development country and you are seeing everything, you are enjoying everything. You are not praying for all those natural, what is it called, infrastructure to be. You are enjoying it, but yet you are wishing Nigerians to be under these satanic people. I say people are wicked. I used to ask them one question: why not go back, go there, go and be staying with them, since you people are supporting them? They can't. It shows that some people are just naturally wicked. What they are enjoying, they don't want their fellow man to enjoy. That is why they also sold themselves for the devil to be used, so that they will not say the truth. And one more other thing I used to say, when I used to say sometimes, this religious of the things have captivate some people mind. Like I'm sure that inside this hardship that they have now, some people will still struggle themselves to say they will go to church. I'm not saying church is not good, but the issue is that the same Bible say, I will lend to many nations, I will bless you. Now, all those nations that we are going to be borrowing to them, from them, if you check them very well, they don't carry religion for head. China, as they, most of them, they worship idols. But that doesn't concern them. What really concerns them is that make the leader do the right thing. Alleged to stealing, na hanging. No lawyer is going to defend you. You've not touched you. You just allege. They catch you. Information leak. They catch you. Say you allege to bribery and corruption. They hang you. So we should come to that light. That extent of they should use something else to swear these people. We are tired of this Quran and Bible for swearing. I'm telling you, because enough is enough. And if you check inside all these so-called leaders, most of them they are connected to either they are pastors or they have big posts in most of all these churches, either mosques. But yet they will come and embezzle and thief and still go to those church and mosques and pray, because they look at it that okay, anybody can do what they like. So, in fact, Mr. Evans, I will not be, I'm not going to lie you. Sometimes when I look at this matter, the thing they vex me. Sometimes I don't even know what to say again, because I look at the whole thing. Now, Nigerians need to come out by themselves. If the thing never tire you, continue, they play. But when you know, say, like somebody said something, he said the level is going now. Nigerians go see sand, they go call him Gary, because the starting of this man is so, in fact, Buhari said when Buhari enter, it is not that over difficult like it. This man starts in a very bad note. It shows that Nigerians need to stand up and say enough is enough. To me, that where is it that this labor NSC is putting is too long to me. The thing is supposed to start from tomorrow. All states shut down. I was telling somebody, say, this is how Nigerians are supposed to take their country. If everybody shut down, nobody is going to work. Everybody put motor, we block it. They will know that Nigeria is not, because one day of Nigeria not going to work, we know how much that country lost in a day.
Thank you.
So they look at it that Nigeria is the norms. They go manage and they know so far. Nigeria are so used to let's manage it. So, in fact, I know that by the grace of God, we're going to take our money back. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, God's Power. Thank you very much. It's good to have you on the panel today. Thank you. Okay, let me now go to the last two. I'll go to give us our mandate now. Give us a mandate, my brother. Please give us your last 5 minutes.
Oh, thank you very much. Did you skip me intentionally?
Of course.
Okay. Because I was going to ask if Mahmoud Yakub has crept into this.
I deliberately leave you and Panther to last.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Well, thank you for your time and all that you continue to do and then you stand for. Honestly, if there's anyone that the words of Revelation Miracle did not strike, I mean, his submission and I think his analysis actually strike so forward, and we all should basically think about what that man said. Talk about I was going to be beaten up by maybe a co-worker at work and things like that because he stands for the truth. And maybe that person trying to abuse him, maybe that person is also maybe how do I say it? Because I mean he left already. I've asked him some questions. Now a graduate of biochemistry, 2-2 classification, working as a security guard. That's so painful. That's so painful. Then what is the essence of going to school then? Because that person will be asking themselves, why then did I even waste all of my energy going to school. And so I said this to say that if you are a Nigerian, born in Nigeria, and then by God's grace, you're able to leave the country and then you live in one of these Western countries, you should be grateful to God. Grateful to God, and then don't look down on Nigerians that are back there going through this quagmire. It is only the fact that people have not been able to rise up to the fact that sometimes you don't get freedom by just sitting down. And that's why I keep asking that questions. Nigerians, shana like this, we got a day. If a biochemistry graduate with a 2-2 works as a security guard, we have bunch of people that are graduates riding Okada, and some have been turned into Agbero because there's no job in the nation, there's no job in the country. And we still, I mean, I don't undermine the God's factor. But sometimes God will not do for you what you can do for yourself. We have a case in court, all well and good. Do you know that some people just believe that nothing can even come out of this court? Some people just believe it. And I'm not saying that to dissuade anybody's mind here. Because of how they've seen the system play and all over again. And what I tell people like that is that I'm just waiting for the court to prove otherwise. I'm waiting for the judiciary to prove otherwise because evidences are everywhere. Why do we have to wait this long when 25% of Abuja is there? Judges. Should I just told them to let's even start from 25% of Abuja. That's enough. But because the system is corrupt, the system is porous, is decayed. And Nigerians, Rotimi Amechi told you guys, they continue to do what they do because they are waiting for Nigerians to stone them. Rotimi said that, Amechi. Let me make this clear to you. Even the people that think they sit in Abuja right now, in Aso Rock right now, they are scared because they don't know what will happen tomorrow. They are scared of Nigerians. And so they are waiting for Nigerians to lay demand. But Nigerians, Shana like this, you go a day, 60 plus years. Graduate, they sell pure water for Oshodi market. Graduate, they ride keke napep for Orile Junction. Shana like this, you go a day. Nigeria go better before they bomb me, they sing that song. My papa, they bomb me, they sing that. Me, he said, I don't want to sing that song for my children. No. Shana like this, you go a day. Over 88 people died in the election, during the election. And like Revelation said, the day they do burial for the INEC president, that is when Nigeria don't kaput. Whether fuel subsidy or not fuel subsidy, there are fundamental issues that we need to address to get this country back. Because those in the corridor of power are just people that have their conscience on their back, not in their hearts. Nigerians, shena like this go the day. Tribunal, she will go do better, but no go do better. Rescue Nigeria. People are suffering. People are looking up to the judiciary to do the right thing. But I'm waiting for the judiciary to prove me otherwise, that they can truly do the right thing. But Nigerians all over the world, Shana like this, we go a day. Let's not remain like this. We cannot have bright minds all over the world and then allow this satanic and wicked people like Mr. Elvis will always say to continue to ride on us. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We have what it takes to be the best country in the world. We have everything it takes to be the best country in the world. Take a Nigerian out of Nigeria, take them to any Western country, they will do ×3 exploits. Mr. Elvis, I'll pray for you again. God bless you for always doing this. This has become a media and a voice to humanity and Nigerians that cannot afford to go to the big media houses. Thank you. History will not forget you. God will bless you and continue to improve you and your family. And then to the panelists, thank you for always coming to lend your voice. You may not be on ground, but your voice go places. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Have a blessed night, everyone. And
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I appreciate you too. Thank you. All right. Black Panther, please give us your final 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you, all the panelists. And I thank you guys for really going deep. And there's one thing we should always know, that we are focused, but we should try as much as possible to enlighten our people more, because we are listening to what we are saying, and where the direction we are going, we should make sure that they have the understanding of the direction. We are not moved by the gimmick of Agbado putting subsidy as force, because I know already, because when I called in, I told you all that is the style he used the former time. That's the same style he want to use. But notwithstanding that, Nigeria needs to know about whether they are being subsidized or not. Nigeria, your subsidy, the whole quagmire started during IBB time. IBB established corruption in Nigeria. And that was when this subsidy quagmire started. And the civilian took it over. Even Buhari knew about it, because he was the one that did some damages when he came in through the military era. He knew about it. So we should all know that the subsidy they are talking about, Nigeria oil or PMS is not being subsidized. Subsidies have been removed for a long time ago. But they are playing that gimmick because Nigerians don't have information. They don't know what subsidy is. When Nigeria refinery were working, we were subsidizing PMS. But there was no fraud, because things were being done the way it is. It was supposed to be done. But when you don't have, that was why they had to collapse the refinery, so that they can tell you they are subsidizing, whereas they are importing this stuff. They buy in dollars, they get in dollar. They take it back, they bring it back in the same dollar, and they tell you that that's subsidy. Subsidy, that's not subsidy. So, Nigerians, you should be aware that there is no way they can put your eye far from the ball. And the ball is that crown in Asura, which PO we get by his grace. And I want to say this: if you want to channel your prayers to Peter Obi and the lawyers. Don't channel your prayers. Don't pray for them, the leadership. Your prayer for the leadership is God to open the Red Sea so that they can go under the Red Sea, and the Red Sea will close and we'll see them no more. Because the Egyptian you saw yesterday, you will see them no more. Let the plague of God, let it rest upon them. That should be your prayer. Now we have no leaders. We have no
Amen.
leaders. That should be your prayer. We should learn how to pray at the right time, at the set time. There's always a set time in the kingdom of God. A set time. When the set time comes, then you see the face, the wrath of God upon them, those that want to destroy the people of God. And to the so-called pastors, they are not pastors. They are not pastors. They are just teaching literally the scripture the way they understand it. God has ordained every one of us, Christians, followers of Christ, has ordained every one of us as a preacher of the gospel. And if you desire the gift of the gospel, the power of God, you go for it and you get it. Therefore, let them continue. But what we know, our eyes is on the ball, and that is our sorrow. And who is going to get there is PO. Let us continue to pray for him and his lawyer only. And the prayer to those that want to destroy Nigeria is for the Red Sea to open and consume them. Thank you all. Thank you, Mr. Najawash, for doing a great service for your motherland. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. All right, my people, we have come to the end of this broadcast. Everybody have submitted their plight over what is affecting us in our country. Yes, we've been here now for 6 hours. It's time to round up. Remember, we have a court in the morning. Yes, the battle, the journey continues. So look out for us tomorrow morning. We might randomly come out. Our usual time of coming out every day is 6 p.m. every day. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. I appreciate everybody that supported us today financially. May God bless you all. Those of you that shared our video, may God bless you all. Those of you that liked our video, those of you that called into the show, may God bless you all. My wonderful panelists, thank you very much. May God bless you all. And my commenters, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. I can see daily funny clips right there. Henry Okaro, Shizoba, I can see you as well. Kingsley Ogera here. Thank you very much. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you for all you do for us. You are always here with us, Mommy. We love you always. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you very much, everybody right there. Mother Patricia, thank you very much. Thank you, Kashi, for coming around today. We appreciate you. Etiosa, I can see you right there. Peggy Modi, thank you, thank you, thank you. May God bless you all. Now go see me could draw the curtain. Please like and share before you leave. Please don't go without not pressing on the like button. Help us to press on the like button before you go. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alakobi. Mr. Pamela. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.